Hello, VOD viewers. Let's fix up our hotkeys. For watching Dota, I will forget to change those back when I play Dota. We're currently waiting for EG versus Aster Game 3. Game 2 is actually done. Hey, Chicken Burritos. I saw Game 2 end on the live stream, so we're probably waiting like 20 minutes, so maybe I'm starting a little early. But I didn't get to watch... Oh, ignore that. I didn't get to watch Game 1, really, so I thought I would check in on Game 1 real quick. You're watching the VOD. No wonder you got here so quick. Hugo, hey, how you doing? So we'll tune into Game 1 real quick, see what happened here. Surprisingly low kill game actually here. Hey Hugo, thanks for subbing in. Yeah, surprisingly, you're usually here first. Actually, Chicken Burritos gets here first sometimes too. You guys mix it up. Thank you. Take a sneak peek at what happened here. Looks like Aster had a slight lead. And EG probably won some like huge fight here at 30 minutes or something. Ooh. So we got our carry Marcy. Okay, yeah, we gotta check this out. I really want to see how carry Marcy works. I feel like the couple pro matches I've seen, Marcy carry has not worked out. So I wanna. Looks like it may have paid off this time. I'm gonna skip the draft here. Underseeker, hey. Just in a meeting, couldn't tap out fast enough. My man, you gotta. Hopefully, it's not an important meeting.
It feels good to be this good.
Alright, Wraith Band on carry, Marcy. Undying's got Ring of Protection. He Smile Death Prophet. Eastmaster. Then what? Pango mid. Is Baboka 4? I'm guessing so. Tree. What tree spend all his money on? 2 sets of tangos, a magic stick. I guess 2 sentries. Blocked this camp. What else did he block? I think he actually bought all 3 sentries. Because he only has 20 gold left, which would have been from the 2 tangos. I think he bought all 3 sentries and then shared one to Baboka. Is this like 300? Yeah. I think math is hard, but I think that's what's going on. Wait, why am I waiting through the pause? It's a replay. We don't have to do that. All right, let's speed up. I want to see this carry Marcy. We have about like, I don't know, 15 minutes before the 15 plus. All right, so what? Undying, Monkey King, Natures. What do I think I would do if I'm Undying? Well, there's probably going to be some creep dragging. So maybe we're just dealing with that as Undying, but otherwise maybe just decaying, hitting stuff, hitting the creeps. Set me free. All right, lane's already under tower, so this is gonna shove. Gonna start with the decay on Baboka. 2 decays. I guess Baboka is the melee hero who's going to approach. It's easier to get decays on him than the natures. Plus, natures at level 2 can just TP home and TP back out. Oh, going for a kill. So maybe that was the plan. Gonna kill Boka at level 2, so that's why they were weakening him. More likely to be out of position than the natures. That's cool too, because the lane was shoving, so they were gonna hit level 2 first. And there's no way to fix that, so they had to do something like this. And then they blocked the hard camp and the small camp. Interesting. I wonder why he blocked the hard camp. I feel like he gets to use this camp. Especially if there's going to be like creep dragging. Oh, does he have... Oh no, he has sidekick level 2. Oh, you know what? I should have like kept the side, like the main screen up. Oh, you know what? This
So much for the
is in
raise.
your way, isn't it? You guys can't see some of this stuff. Maybe up here. Where is this the least in the way, but also visible enough for people to see? That's probably okay. Let's leave it there for now.
The Radiant's courier.
Marcy, all armor to deal with the harass. I guess it's mainly going to be right-click harass in this lane. Probably also why Panda got the Ring of Protection. Raymick, hello. Ooh, should have toss now, right? Yeah, nice. I didn't realize toss interrupted that. I guess it makes sense. I don't know. For some reason, I didn't realize it's canceled channels.
Dire structure looking for
No, maybe it doesn't cancel channels, but this one isn't really a channel. This is a cast time. Hold on, we gotta test this real quick. I need to make sure this doesn't cancel channels. To make sure I understand. Who's a channel hero? Maiden?
better get ready.
What? It does. Man, did I just never notice that? It must be bad. Throws it effortlessly behind her. Huh. I didn't realize that. I thought it was kind of like a reposition, like Force Staff. Alright, well. Learned a little more. I don't know why I didn't know that already. It must just be bad. What were we doing? Oh yeah, watching. I don't think this is live yet. Well, let's check real quick. Yeah, okay, it's gonna be a little bit. Let's go back to watching game 1. Hey, Force D. How are you doing?
Dire's pick.
Where were we? Okay, so far we've seen them get several kills up here. Nature's doesn't really have an escape. So I guess the gap closing and then the slow from like the tombstone. Really strong. Oh, 2 points in tombstone. I know a lot of people have been maxing decay first, but I do see some variation. Tombstone this game. See Terrorblade and Nature's could kill it. And Monkey King's not the worst if he can get to it. Yeah, Force D. Nice. Did you start a new account then? Or did you manage to find like your old account and it still worked?
Dire's might won't last much longer.
I go between... I actually enjoy like some of the active stuff in RuneScape, but a lot of times it's to fill my need of like doing something AFK while doing other stuff, for example, editing, or if I'm watching tournament games on like the mainstream, I will man, that combo too good. Yeah, they're wrecking this guy. Oof. That's about as good of a start you could get on Marcy. What are they saying? Oh yeah, I just like the AFK element, you know? And then sometimes, And then I get in phases where I like, okay, I'm doing more active stuff. Game boomed like 4 years ago. Yeah, yeah. Nice, nice. It's kind of chill, especially because there's like a free. You can play for free. You can get the membership as well, and then you can like pay for the membership with in-game money. I kind of like that option, even if you end up paying or not. I feel like it's cool. Like if that's your main game and you reach a point, you can definitely make enough money to pay for it yourself. So it's like free. I mean, you just have to play a decent chunk at that point. But I mean, like, I played Dota. Like if Dota had a free option similar, I guess Dota's free anyways, right? But if Dota had an option like RuneScape, I could definitely play Dota and then like pay for whatever in game. I like when games have that. All right, how's Marcy farm? She's like doing pulls. Ooh, stack that as well. Then just punches her own creeps. I want to see how like Marcy farms quickly, even after getting like a couple kills, because Marcy, that seems like her worst spot is like farming quickly. I mean, he's trying to get a Battle Fury to like do it a little faster, but like these are always so awkward. Oh, he's even just using his ult to farm. Because you can't cast your spells easily. Like they do AoE damage, but it's so hard to use jungling. You have to like do this. You have to like pull your own creeps. I guess that's why you have to like win the lane as Marcy, so you can actually come and do this. Dota 2 player, what's up? Okay, Marcy, should she participate? I don't think so. I think she should stay till she hits Battle Fury. This is gonna be a really fast Battle Fury too. This is gonna be like a 12, 13 minute Battle Fury. Oh, we are participating. Well, if she gets this tower, that'll speed it up too. She has her ult. She is pretty strong. With the Beastmaster as well. Is this worth it? Oh, they found him. Oh my goodness. I feel like EG brought 4 heroes to take this tower, and Aster just like, they went mid and had a solo carry take top. I don't know if that was good for them. I feel like if Marcy had stayed top, I don't know if anyone can go up there alone anyways and take the tower. I don't know if this movement was good for EG. I feel like Marcy was farming so fast, just let her get the Battle Fury. But they are probably a bit on the back foot in terms of late game. I guess I haven't seen too much Marcy late game, so that's what we're gonna find out. But I guess you're trying to speed up the tempo. You don't want like Terrorblade to get too farmed. But that movement like gave Terrorblade time to like solo take this tower. That's why it's, I don't know. Oh, we're pretty close to Battle Fury though. It is 12, 13 minutes. I think you could have done it safely up there though. Like, I do like when my carries get active and participate, but at the same time, like, sometimes it's like, well, they're doing so well, I'm just gonna let them hit a certain point. Hey, that's good. I'm doing well. I'm pretty excited for this patch coming up. I've been enjoying the tournament. Though it's made Dota content a little awkward. I like don't know how to make. Well, I was trying. Like the videos I've been making have been related to the tournament, but I don't know like when to make them / when to release them. Because like I'm trying to watch the games as they come out, you know? And if I stop to record, it means I'm missing a lot of games, which means something more interesting could have happened to make a video on. And then I finish it, and this is the first time we have a tournament like in my own time zone in a while. So it's like, well, by the time I finish it, it's in the middle like of the night, and by the time it's the normal video release time, the tournament's starting again. So I don't know. It's been a little weird, but I've been kind of just making stuff, and when like I don't have a video this week, we don't have 3 videos. Probably could sneak one in somewhere, but it's kind of like tough. And I figure whatever. When the patch comes out, there's probably gonna be like a video a day as we make a lot of like smaller videos. Why am I looking at her? I wanted to look at Marcy. Let's go back. I'm trying to understand Marcy. You know, if we got like the patch video, we're gonna figure out what supports we like. See some like first impression lessons. I feel like there will be a lot of content then. So true. Maybe they did. That's a good point. Having that Treant means you need a lot of people. But I think Beastmaster's enough. Like, I've played Treant versus Beastmaster. I suppose if Aster wants, they can bring a lot of heroes to stop that, right? But I think that's okay, because your Marcy's having such a good game. You let her finish this Battle Fury quickly. Like, to me, Battle Fury and other farming items are exponential, right? The sooner you get them, the better. Because you can just do more with it. So it's like, sure, we take a tower a minute sooner, but what about Battle Fury a minute sooner? The tower a minute later is not like the end of the world. Especially if you're so strong, you can just push straight into tower number 2 or something. Gatu, what's up? Hey, from Tokyo, nice. I think pros, time Roche. Since we don't see, I mean, I think it's not too different from what we do. Like, either you ping the time or you use your chat wheel. There's a time there. Oh, actually, you know what? Let's go make sure we're not missing the real game real quick. I think you just ping it. You type it in chat. I know different players are good at this. So on a pro team, you want at least one person. I've heard Avo mention like some of the SA teams don't do it at all, which is I find funny. And every team's gonna be unique like that. But I'm sure a lot of teams just have 1 or 2 players who will ping the times and track it down. And I know beyond that, some people will go as far as like keeping track of buybacks and major spells like Black Hole. I think a lot of players just go off of feeling for those, but yeah, I think they do that. I know we were waiting for the pause just out of habit. How long do we think we have here? Should we just wait for the game? I kind of want to get it from the draft. In the meantime, we could work on this painting. I started doing a little bit of it. Jakiro with the cooking fried rice for We Go Hard on Earth. I need to finish this up. Our bad painting. Okay, so this is gonna be the ice head. Maybe the fire. Okay, wait. Let's draw a hat on the fire Jakiro as well. And then let's clean it up. So far it's been a pretty messy painting. Okay, so here's our stuff, right? So now we got to let's clean this up a little. Let's get rid of all these extra lines. So like get rid of this line. This body line. This one. All right, so you can actually see the head now. Oh, what did I mess up here? Oh, this is his messed up body. Yeah, I gotta hide that. Erase that. Erase all this. This. All right, all right. And then this would be behind the walk. So this should also be erased. We gotta erase some of these. Maybe it's good we have to wait for the game. Now we get to oh, it kicked me out of waiting. Go back in. We have to finish the paintings I gotta do. Ah, and we're in the draft. All right. Excellent. We made some progress on our drawing. All right, all right. Let's see what we got. Game 3. So
10 seconds to go.
get the Ricky Timber bands,
5
which
seconds.
I think Aster's done the last 2 games. Yeah, and then EG's done Brood and Lima bands the last 2 games. Look like all the bands are the same. So Aster takes Treant again. They did that last time as well. And I think EG's response has been DP Undying the last 2 times. Yeah. But this time they're mixing it up. They're going Batrider Silencer. So I really like Batrider against Treant. Silencer against Treant is not anything too crazy. The silence is, I mean, it's annoying versus Treant, but it's, you know, just as annoying for any
10
other support.
seconds to go.
I don't think it's like a strict counter.
Dire
But
ban.
you can prevent the overgrowth. That is very nice. And maybe it's a preemptive Enigma ban. Enigma's been really popular. Aster played it in one of the games. And Enigma's still in the pool. Could be banned, but you're like pre-countering it with the silencer, which maybe now you can take it on EG potentially, though there is a Treant response and even a
10
Beastmaster
seconds to
too.
go. Dire's ban.
Yeah, chat. Who are we rooting for? I'm not particularly attached either way. Always here for good Dota. I think it'd be cool. I think Aster's like the last Chinese team, right? But actually, EG's the last SA team too. I like when different regions can make it further in. So it's always a shame when like
10
one
seconds
region's
to
knocked
go.
out. Yeah, let's see.
5 seconds.
After this, yeah, either this is the last SA team or the last Chinese team. I mean, I'm down to root for SA. You know, we play with a lot of SA players potentially in our pub games. You know, we're connected. Plus, it's cool. You know, SA in their own home region. All right, I'm sold. Let's go EG. Let's go. Smoke whistles from the crowd. Yeah, they're trying. I don't know if I don't know how much can really be heard in the booths though. I'd be curious.
Radiant's pick.
Okay, let's see what's happening here. They banned Ursa, Primal Beast, Undying. I think Undying and Primal Beast are good against Beastmaster and Treant in my opinion. I'm actually
10 seconds to
not
go.
fully sure about the Ursa. I mean, I'm sure that matchup's annoying.
5
I don't know if it
seconds.
counters anything else they want to pick. But I kind of like, because Ursa hates getting kited, and I feel like Treant's really good at helping to kite. So maybe it's just the Beastmaster matchup's really bad. But I thought the Boars would help.
Radiant's pick.
Snapfire. Okay, Snapfire is really good against Clockwork because you get the free cookie. You don't even need to like save up for your 4-staff. You get the cookie out of the cogs, which is really nice. And you can still get a 4-staff and then just have 2 responses.
10
A little
seconds to go.
surprised into the silencer. It's going to make the ult really difficult for her.
5 seconds.
You pretty much always have to wait for silencer ult. And unless you have a Dispel, you still have to wait for that. That might be tough. That's getting some extra value out of the Silencer pick already. Puck. I like that. It's tough to catch with Clockwork. I mean, the hook shot you can kind of do, but after that, you know, Puck's got two natural ways to get out of Cogs. A bit annoying into Silencer.
Radiance ban.
But in the other way, like Puck can catch the backline and find the Silencer. Bat only has the Blink ult. It's not the easiest to catch on Puck. Ooh, and then a Kunkka. So EG actually ran carry Kunkka last game.
Back.
I thought was pretty
10
cool.
seconds to go.
I don't think it worked, but it's cool.
Looks like we lost 5 seconds.
Might be the same idea, because I think they picked carry Kunkka against the Eidolons, and now you have this Beastmaster. Maybe you could be running the Tidebringer against the Boar if he goes that build. I guess he could shift to an Axe build. Because you already have a Bat Rider, and Bat Rider's been mostly a mid, but you can run offlane Bat Rider. And into Treant, if this is Treant 5, which I think it is, because it's probably Beastmaster offlane, Puck mid, so probably a Snap 4, Tree 5. Though you could swap these. And you could not swap them, like, roll-wise, but just have them play different lanes to begin. But I think Tree into Bat Rider kind of sucks, having played that matchup. Could be an offlane Kunkka as well, I guess. So Aster banning out Terrorblade, kind of thinking about that. And they do, actually both teams could potentially need a carry. EG has last pick, so they can also see, right? You can decide carry Kunkka's good enough over something else.
5 seconds.
What else do you want? It's tough. You kind of want to carry who could help catch Puck, but you don't need to. It'd be kind of nice. Drow gone, though. Drow, Lina. Park's gone. Oh, Faceless Void. Yeah, Faceless Void plus Snapfire would have been a good combo. Then who's left? I need my list of heroes. It's coming up off the top of my head. It's impossible. I can't do it.
10 seconds to go.
Who
5
is
seconds.
still there?
Dyer's pick.
Oh, a Sniper. That's true. If it's carry Kunkka would have a hard time getting to Sniper. You already got a Clockwork, though, and a Bat Rider. Sniper doesn't care about Silencer, though. I guess a
10
lot of
seconds
carries
to
don't
go.
fully care about the silence, but
5 seconds.
that's cool. Reserve time did they have? Oh, damn, they got so much reserve time. So who could you run here? You need to get to the Silencer. And I guess if you kill Silencer or Sniper, that's kind of enough. But at the same time, Puck's been doing a lot of work this tournament, and having some kind of catch for him could be good. What if he did something wild, like Ricky carry? You get the silence and the dart for control, but you can also like invis jump the backline. That'd be cool. If Ricky was more meta, I think that could be really nifty. Who else still available? EA's got a jump, but she's not been terribly popular. Nature's Prophet is actually still in the pool, but I don't know if he. I guess at 20 you get the leash talent. I don't know if he like really wins versus Sniper though. I mean, you do have the TP to get to him, but it's a little slow compared to just like a blink carry. Spectre's still in here? Would Spectre get run down by Beastmaster though? Potentially. But Spectre could be kind of cool. Especially during global. Like global plus haunt could be really annoying. Oh, it's TA? Granddad Gamer, hello. Which one's banned? I think it was Sven.
Let's see what they can do.
Interesting. Well, Sven will do fine versus Beastmaster, I think. You do have a blink stun, which helps add more catch. And maybe if you like blink or alt blink stun sniper, try to burst him. It seems a little worrying though. I feel like Aster has tools to control this a bit. Like you got the natural cookie, you've got the coil, roar to pierce BKB, overgrowth to pierce BKB. I feel a little worried about that for EG. But you could probably run a pretty fast tempo. We got what? Silencer, Sven, E-Snap. I think that should be okay for EG, that lane. I hope so. I mean, they last picked into that lane. Talking about Ricky. Did I just miss Ricky being banned? I swear I looked at it and I just didn't see it. MC Cavalon. I don't really charge for the replays. Wednesdays, they're usually free. Although, I didn't do it last Wednesday and probably won't do it this next Wednesday if there's a patch because I don't see much point in reviewing replays if like no one has any idea what's going on yet. But usually when we do replays, they're totally free. It's just a raffle system though to get them. You can like donate and request one, and I'd probably do it. But I don't have like a set price for that. But some people have done that, and then I, out of like, not guilt, but like I don't know, I do it because I'm like, yeah. I mean, if you're gonna put money forward, yeah, I'll do it. I can be bought out. Okay, we gotta let's see. Both teams smoking in. Looks like we might be going for a first blood on EG, or they're just like group walking down here. They're sneaking around, dodging an observer here, potentially. I don't know if they caught that snap fire. Okay, if they walk back through here, they're going to get spotted, but they might be aware of that. They are just at the edge of this,
seconds to go.
and I can't help but believe that's deliberate positioning. Oh, now they spot Baboka, so let's see if they like also run through here. I think they are. Oh, well, probably not anymore. Okay, what else we got? Sniper, bought a wand. He's dealing with a Bat Rider. Tree, snap, beast. What else we got? They're trying to find that sniper as he walks to the lane. He does not want to. He thinks this is warded. He's pinging it. Snap maybe gonna go for it. Let's see. Okay, they're trying to dodge this lane actually. Or not? Or they thought the enemy was trying to dodge this lane? Because Sniper built a wand. He wants to be against this Bat Rider. Okay, okay. Sniper's TPing here. Doesn't want to miss too much of the lane. Alright, alright. Oh, thank you, Moon Jellying. Thank you, Forsty, for making sure I don't miss it. We'll go and grab when there's a pause, we'll go grab it. I'm sure a pause will come. Alright, so we're doing some creep dragging on Treant. So we're actually running a Treant Beastmaster lane and just gonna creep drag because maybe the silencer Sven lane is stronger into Beastmaster than I thought. Like, I already think that's a good lane, but maybe it's even worse. So they decided, you know what, we won't even try. We'll put the Treant up there and just pull and actually have Snap come down here to play against the Bat Rider, which makes a lot more sense because I was just talking about how I don't like dealing with that matchup as Tree. And Matthew Creep Dragon up here. So this is pretty nice. If Bat Rider can keep this here, because it means they're going to deny some XP in this lane from Aster. And Aster wasn't able to like keep their own equivalent creep wave like down here to do something similar. But if they can like farm the hard camps, Waboka's doing a stack here. Yeah, this is their way to try to equalize this stuff, is by doing like a creep drag of their own, or a pull of their own to deny creeps.
It feels good to be this good.
Okay, so what are the timings? I think this lane, for Beastmaster, you just want your Helm of the Dominator. Get that as soon as possible. Oh, probably won't see too much aggression from them unless, you know, it just comes up. And Paikaz will probably also, I don't know why I said it like that, Pakaz will also probably just be doing his farming. We have roaming potential when Aster has 6 on Puck. Kunkka's got 6. Kunkka can go a little sooner, I think. And actually both could if they get a good rune for it. Ooh. What is this? Came and blocked this camp? Oh, no, sorry. Oh, okay, I got confused. I saw Silence here. I saw Silencer here, and I was like, wait, why is Silencer stacking the enemy camps? But I realized it was the Boar stacking those. Very nice micro from XXS. So Silencer was coming to try to stop those stacks. Got it. We're piecing it together here. I think Panda's gonna die for this though. The double slow from Boar plus Orb of Venom. Oh, Sven actually coming over to save his buddy's life. Maybe not. He's like, okay, you're fine. Walk home yourself now. Okay, so maybe Beastmaster could farm those with axes. Yeah, it looks like he's got 2 points in axes. Doesn't want to have too many summons against Sven potentially. That Rider find a kill. Oh, a double kill would be really big for them. Treant trying to TP in to save him. Full wand, I think, from Sniper. That was a big heal. So that's good. That's the TP dissuaded them along with the wand charge, because that would have been a big kill. Getting a double down here. They did get the first blood though, at least, so they're not going to feel too bad about that. And they got TPs from Treant. He canceled it, so he's still in like the spot he wants to be, but at least that's down. So if they try a nether dive pretty quickly, Treant wouldn't be able to respond. I don't know if Bat Rider has the resources to do it though. I want to know if Kunkka's going to go for the water park build. It's a little RNG on the control, but it is a lot of control when you get it, and it could be kind of good. But he might just do the usual, like, Kunkka stuff. Some damage, some control, get that, like, BKB. Okay, what's on this courier? Oh, the power treads, okay. How close are we? He's getting there. He's getting to the helm. I don't know if this lane is going as well as they wanted, considering they like last picked that Sven. I think they were hoping to be winning this lane a little more.
Dire's top tower's getting beat down.
Unless it's more just to like stop the Beastmaster's tempo. Let's see if that comes out. Like when Beastmaster gets the helm and he's like trying to rush down towers, but Sven just like stands his ground and cleaves through things. Maybe that's why they counterpicked it, rather than like win the lane fully. Plus, I guess when Beastmaster goes this axe build, it's not like you can get the extra farm from the summons. How many stacks do we have for Sven? We have this stacked once. Silencer did a double stack here. Both teams getting their stacks ready. We got the 6s on the mid, so maybe we'll start seeing some rotations. What was the rune? Oh, haste on Puck. We should definitely see a rotation, I feel. You could maybe try to time it with level 6 on Beastmaster. He's getting close. Or getting kills for your sniper to shut down this Bat Rider could be really nice. Oh, here comes some rotations. Treant slows on the Bat Rider. He's going to try to escape through the trees, but all the shrapnels and slows, maybe... Ooh, Cog's pushing away Treant. Oh, here's Puck going for it. Nah, never mind. Just kidding. Just kidding. I want the Sentry instead. Oh, I thought Puck was gonna like rush down here for that bat kill. Boca getting caught up. It's gonna cookie over this high ground though, and I think should be all right. Matty is pretty fast. Has Tranquils and an extra Windlace. Gets here in time to push back and doing some body blocking. Oh, we got the int steal. All right, Silencer starting to pick up some brains. They actually kill Tree as well. I missed that. And Puck? No, okay, Puck's gonna get out. What I was more interested in watching, not really, but Sven's starting to do his AoE farming. Let's see how much he jumps up in the net worth here. Kills are happening, but isn't this much more interesting, watching carries just cleave through creeps? I think so. Yeah, Whisper finding that sniper kill. Was that his ult? Yeah.
Trouble brewing at
Ooh,
Radiant's
we're getting some
bottom
big stacks here. All right, EG knows how to play around a Sven. They're getting these stacks in. Okay, you know what'd be really sick? They know this was being stacked from the Beastmaster. If they could make a team rotation in there, I think that'd be awesome. Between, like, okay, you've got the Invis rune on Kunkka, right? You push in mid, you get Sven to come, you like smoke up, and you just steal this. Like, this is worth more than a kill, I feel. Granted, since Beastmaster did it with his boar mostly, it's not as bad. Like, it feels really bad if you have a support dedicate time, because they have to walk out of the lane, do this, come back, right? So they dedicate like a minute or two of their time doing these stacks, and then the enemy gets it. That feels really bad. Getting more stacks here
Dire's top tower.
from Panda.
You know the drill. Radiant's mid tower.
Conversely, maybe Aster needed to get someone in here to drop a sentry sooner.
Dire's top tower.
Start blocking these. All right, looks like Whisper might be farming this. In your pubs, this is where Sven comes in. He's furious. All right, he's like, "Where are my stacks?" Kunkka half health, but he's pretty tanky. That's the burst down. Sniper ult coming in. Boat gonna make him a little tankier, but he's still stuck in the coil. A Kunkka kill. Sniper got some assist gold there as well. Maelstrom level 6 compared to Sven at level 9. Alright, here's our tempo play coming up. They're gonna find Tree down there. Okay, what's the build here? Going for Echo. He's gonna need a blink. Alright, he's coming in. He doesn't have his ult though. I feel like this could be a little hard. I guess he's got Mask of Madness. Should be okay. He can Warcry stun if need be. This is where your pub Sven looks at this and says, "Who took my stack?" But it's fine. Bat Rider finished up his Boots of Travel in this game, right? It's allowing him to do a little bit more. I guess it wasn't too bad for Sven. He's level 9, I suppose. Beastmaster doing his own stack over here. Yeah, I would have loved to see like a play to steal this. I think that would have been really sick. But maybe a little dangerous too. You come over here, you feed, they kill you, they take their stack, and then maybe they come steal your stack. So I kind of get it as well. But I think it's much easier for Sven and Kunkka to steal this stack than for Aster to steal that stack, because you need to have like axes thrown for like a while from Beastmaster. All right, another tree kill down here. We're missing all the kills down there. Good thing we're not actual casters. All right, Cookie into ult. Gonna grab a quick silencer kill. How are we looking at Overlord timing. It's gonna be pretty good timing, actually. The stacks helped him get this Vlad's real quick. Big creep, not gonna be the easiest thing to kill, quickly at least. But you do have some good heroes to be able to tank it and do damage, like Sven and Kunkka. Some heroes just like can't deal with the big creep at all, but at least Kunkka and Sven I don't think are scared of the big creep.
Radiant's top tower.
Back here to farm. I think he wants to kill this and then try to stack this. I don't know if this timing will work out. He may just end up having to stack this. No, Silencer, go stack that for me. Very efficient from these carries. Oh, man. I feel like, wasn't it in the last series that Aster played as well that Treant had like 9 deaths to start? We're getting on our way. We're at 4. We're finding a Baboka kill as well. Okay, what are you building on? Kunkka. He's got the Ogre Axe. Going for the BKB. Ooh, gets the X. Here's the boat combo on the sniper. Treant's here to try to help, but he's pretty underleveled from the deaths earlier. So he doesn't have his ult, otherwise maybe he can save the sniper. And actually Puck's gonna die as well trying to help sniper. And here's death number 5 on this poor Treant. Alright, EG's kind of starting to roll with this. Beastmaster finding 2 support kills though. He's got his big creep. Alright, Beastmaster's gonna have to do some work here. Top of the net worth. Has a really fast Overlord. I think he's got to work with Puck to try to make some space. And you have to somehow find this, like, Sven kill as well. Sven's getting really scary. I think he'll pick up a Blink and then, like, the BKB. Actually, do you get the BKB? Kind of feel like you do, but at the same time, there's Roar and Overgrowth. I don't know. I guess we'll see.
Radiant's top tower is taking hits.
His support stacking for themselves. I think it's not too bad, especially in pubs when your teammates can be a little slow in coming to take the stacks. And like Primal Bees can make good use of the farm, so like I think that's not so bad. Or like Crystal Maiden, you know, doing a couple double stacks and then ulting one of the stacks. I always find that funny, but I don't even hate it for a pub game. Some efficient farming here from C Smile, but let's see if he's gonna get caught by this smoke. Gets wind of it just soon enough. Gonna waste some time here from Aster. I guess they get to steal the remaining stacks and then go for this mid lane.
Dire's mid towers having technical difficulties.
Global's almost up though, so I think they could try to fight this if they want on EG. He's almost at BKB on Kunkka though, so maybe doesn't want to fight until he has that. We also have BKB in the works for Bat Rider, so that's 2 BKBs coming up here. Silencer, not that close to anything unless something's on this courier already. No, not really. Sven's got his blink, so we might see. Okay, 3 of them are gonna smoke to, I'm guessing, the rest of their team. We could see EG really start to take off here. Doesn't have his BKB yet on the Bat Rider though. A little undecided on where to go. I guess they don't have the best vision. They're not sure. They don't want to like blindly go in and throw away their lead. Bat Rider went top, so maybe we should just chill it until Bat Rider also has BKB. But they still seem to be posturing for this.
Radiant mid tower's getting banged up.
Alright, everyone's getting spotted. I think if you wanted the element of surprise, miss that here. Panda gonna get killed by just summons and then a sniper ult. Feels bad. Yeah, I think yeah, now it's up. I think they like, I don't know. There's like slightly off timing there, and it ends up being a little awkward. Bat thinking about going in with his new BKB. Exxon Baboka throwing out the ult as well. No BKBs yet, so they can even continue to fight. Ooh, trying to get this big creep here. It's worth quite a lot. 250 gold. Ult finally from Treant, but I don't think that's enough to save your Beastmaster. They are going to get a Clockwork in return, but you're pretty happy with that on EG. I don't think they can defend this mid tower. Sniper just doesn't have enough yet. If anyone gets on top of him, Sniper will die. You'd need a lot of people to help him out, and in that time, I don't think he can really return the damage needed. Top 3 net worths all by EG. Beastmaster not that far behind though. I don't know if Beastmaster can really do enough on his own versus the cores. You can kill supports with your big creep pretty easily. All right, I think EG wants to find like a pretty solid fight into this Aegis. They have all these BKBs lined up. Sniper, if Sniper's gone on, like he's gonna struggle, and like Puck's pretty behind, doesn't really have that much. Working on a blink, but I don't even know if that's quite enough. I guess you have this Mortimer's Kisses for damage, but like they've already got BKBs on so many of the cores. So even like the roar combo through BKB, like it comes down to Sniper to then kill them in that time. And I don't think Sniper's there yet, especially because half his damage is like the Maelstrom right now. And also Headshot, which doesn't go through BKB, I think. Yeah, it doesn't go through BKB, which doesn't really make sense to me. You know, this is like a physical damage ability. I think Headshot should go through BKB. I don't know if Sniper really needs a buff exactly, but I think Headshot should go through BKB. All right, well, how about outscaling? Let's think about what Aster can look for. I do think Sniper late game, right? The long range is a bit more meta right now than melee heroes, and Sniper late game is pretty scary because of that. As BKBs come down, these are early BKBs from the side of EG, so as they use them, you get down to 6-second BKBs pretty quickly. And Sniper, you kite them for those first 6 seconds, which you have things like Roar, Overgrowth, and maybe we even pick up like, oh wait, no, it's not that. It's level 25 talent now. Okay, that's probably can't really plan for that. But if you do get there, right, Coil controlling you through your BKB really sucks. So if Aster drags this out, their Beastmaster probably does at that point kind of just become a Roar. But that's okay. That's sometimes all you need. You let the Sniper do damage, right? EG's lineup, I don't think, is as good in the late. So this is pretty scary for them right now. Like, EG's in a really good spot, I'd say, to try to win in this early to mid game. Later they go, though, and Sniper's doing okay. You know, maybe that's Aster's chance to come back. Uh-oh! Oh! Oh, if Puck could have gone out, that would have been nice. Silence and Clock ult. Still got Batrider Lasso, and he's got the blink, so they can keep looking for more. I guess you gotta be a little careful without global. Now Snapfire is free to ult. Actually, Aster should probably look for something as Puck comes back. There's not many chances you'll get to freely use your ult. Though again, they've already got the BKBs. But at least you can start forcing out some BKBs. If Silencer can just cancel them, then they don't even have to use their BKBs. Or maybe you could just find a pickup on a support, you know.
Dire's bottom tower's getting the
I like this. Going for Q, because I don't think the heal will even save you in these team fights. So he's just looking to like split push a little bit more, delay the game. So he's getting points in Nature's Grasp and his E. I think that's a good call. All right, EG's looking for kills. Aster all backed out really quickly. Maybe I missed it. Maybe they smoked in vision or something. Because all of Aster immediately got out of here. Got some tree vision. Maybe to try to catch that Treant. Oh, they found Treant anyways. Looking for a bit more. Here's Beastmaster lassoed up. Boat? Ooh, okay, Boat was almost off the mark, but Flame Break knocked him back in. I think you could do Roche off of this. There's still Coil and Mortimer's Kisses, but you have the Sniper, or the Silencer ult pretty soon. take a tower instead. All right, maybe not time to do Roche yet. Ooh, Crimson Guard on the Clockwork queued up. It will be good against all the summons. And then Sniper is like a fast attack, not like a Sven, you know, big attacks, just a few of them. Crimson Guard not so good. Sniper does attack pretty quickly, especially as the game continues. Not as ahead as he'd like to be, so he's actually picking up a BKB, or at least has it queued up. That means he won't be as attacking as fast, so Crimson Guard is going to block a lot of damage overall then. Sorry, that sounds confusing because I just said it's better when they attack fast, but like, if your damage is getting blocked, you need to attack more, you know, to like get through it. Not really to get through it, but you just need to do more damage. You either have to increase your damage or like attack even faster, and he's not doing either. He's staying at like lower damage, but BKB to like be able to attack at all. But now his attacks are getting blocked. Well, potentially, we're not even there yet. We're quite a ways away from that Crimson Guard. Which, now that I think about it, when's he even gonna get this? It's gonna be like 30 plus minutes. Which at that point, Sniper will definitely have BKB plus one more item. Crimson Guard might be too late, actually. It'll still be okay versus summons, I suppose, but... well, what else could he build? Don't really need to pipe this game. I guess it's okay. Oh my goodness. Matthew almost grabbing that puck. Oh, this Sven is so scary. Whoa. Is he going for Overwhelming Blink? I thought he would get crit next. Maybe that'll help him not get kited though. Overwhelming Blink on top of people for the extra slow plus the stun. All right, we're going. Apparently this Reaver is the timing to make a big play together. Satanic. Disassemble the mask. Get a Satanic. I thought he would get like crit first before doing that. Roar on the Bat Rider. They might be able to pick him off before he gets to do anything. Ooh, 4-staff into the BKB lasso. Barely out of range of the Sniper in the back line. Pichu gonna get killed again. And Sniper not in the best position, so he's having to spend a lot of this just running away instead of attacking. If Sniper had already been on high ground, for example, he gets to attack that whole time. Probably doesn't kill the Sven, but maybe picks off someone over here. But instead, he was also here, had to run away. EG chooses not to go for him. I think they could have, but... oh, that's true. The Dispel for the roots. Yeah. Good call. Clockwork ult, finding Sniper. Gonna Hurricane back a little bit. Mortimer's Kiss is gonna scare them off. They're backing off of Roche for now. Having Kunkka go back and heal. Oh, sorry, that wasn't even Kunkka. That was Akaz. Will they go back for it? It's a little low. Aster could possibly sneak this, actually, if EG backs away. But right now, all of them are staying top. I say they're actually falling back a little. Aster smoked up. Okay, Clockwork. Oh, they're just going to go for it. This is in Clockwork vision, but they see how low it is. They think they can just get this really quickly. And it's... oh my goodness, the Bat Rider ult almost, or the Blinken almost stole it. We got Roar on the back, Coil on the back line, but Sniper just having to reposition again, like we saw earlier. Can't really do his damage. X'd marked. Gonna lose the Aegis here. No Puck, no Roar, no Overgrowth. I think this is about to be a team wipe. Sniper dead back there. Beastmaster caught. Whisper gonna catch up. He's got the move speed. He's even last hitting on the way in. All right, in the twist, Treant actually survives here. That was... oh, God, I spoke too soon. My apologies. They will not allow the Treant to get away. Oh, man. I like the idea. I thought they would wait for... like, because they started in the Rocket Flare, EG reacted immediately. I thought they would just like stay smoked for a few more seconds, let the clockwork E fade,
Who's that?
and
Thank
then
you.
do it.
What?
Mad bro, 5 gifted subs. Thank you. Thank you so much. There's only like 37 of you. That means like, oh shit, math. What, like a 7th of you just got gifted subs potentially? Actually, it doesn't have to just go to people here, right? But I think the odds are higher. Thank you, Mad Bro. Thank you so much. Yeah. Snarge joining in. Also very thankful for Mad Bro. I agree. I think there's a higher chance, Mad Bro. I actually don't know for sure. I mean, it worked for Snarge at least. I think it can go to anyone who was here recently.
Radiant's bottom tower ain't a pretty sight right now.
All current viewers are subbed, then it goes to followers. Ah, interesting. I didn't even know that, Hugo.
Dire's mid towers have
I know I've been gifted subs when I wasn't at a channel, but I'd like been there recently.
Radiant's
So I think it prioritizes people who have like recently been at the channel. But I don't know. It looks like Hugo maybe knows more than I do on that order.
Radiant's mid towers getting whooped.
All right, those are some gifted subs in celebration of an EG potential win, because they didn't get the Aegis, but I mean,
Dire structures from
you'll take a team wipe, right? I mean, usually you get the Aegis to try to team wipe the enemy. So I mean, if they steal the Aegis but you team wipe them, it's kind of what you wanted anyways. They're kind of forcing down this mid barracks as well now. I mean, this is just not a very scary build from Sniper right now, and it's not like really his fault. It's just where the state of the game is. But when you are as tanky as you are, like you've got a Kunkka with an AC plus the rum buff, you've got a Sven giving armor to his team, Batrider is Octarine BKB. Like these are tanky cores going in first. Even the support, you have a Clockwork, he's pretty tanky. Okay, Sniper you could probably kill pretty easily. But besides that, oh, we got a roar on Kunkka. I was just talking about how tanky he was, and looks like I'm right. This is 4 heroes trying to kill him. I guess 2 of them had to back away, but they're not even going to get the Kunkka in the end. Look at him. That was like 3 or 4 shots on Pakaz right there. He's tickled. Like he's panic death, right? He's got to fight, try to kill someone. He just does not do enough damage right now. He doesn't have enough items, doesn't have enough attack speed. EG's got this. I don't see how they can do this. I think Aster had a shot. Oh, they're just calling it. They kind of realize, like, this is not panning out. GG. EG continues on. The SA dream. That was really nice. I wasn't sure how that Sven pick would work. Vamos Peru. Can the Lima Major A, is that biased? Can the mods say that? Yeah, that tempo. I don't know why this has been happening. It can't see like the player. It's been bugged out like this for a while. These aren't accurate. At first, I was a little not worried, but this is like a learning moment for me.
Who's that?
I
Thank
thought
you.
maybe.
What?
Hey, Beta Bits, thank you. Thank you for the Prime sub as well. What was I just saying? I got distracted. I thought, okay, we're last picking Sven into the lineup, right? And I thought, oh, maybe they're picking it because it's gonna do well in this lane, and it did fine, right? But it didn't like crush Beastmaster, and I don't know if they wanted to and it just didn't work out, but maybe it wasn't like that wasn't the goal to begin with, right? What they did was really good stacking, and then Sven was like level 9 when Sniper was level 6. And I think Beastmaster was actually also level 9, but as we kind of saw, like that was not enough. They just kind of out-tempoed them from EG. Like their cores got really farmed, Sniper was not able to do enough damage. And if it doesn't go that well, I do think we reach a point where Aster's lineup is better in the late game, but you have to be like even. the draft time. But this happens like, is that how it's supposed to be? I feel like it's a bug. I feel like the system should know to like cut that out. And in the past, like I would pull up pro games and be able to take a look and it would be fine. So I don't know. I don't know what this is. If that's true though, if you're right, then this is probably somewhere closer to like the 10-minute mark. Which I guess these numbers kind of look about right for the 10-minute. Maybe you're right. Maybe that is what's happening. It's not properly cutting it out. This is all the draft. This is like the game start. I guess that makes sense. Take your bets, guys. How much hero damage did Sniper do that game? Look at these stacks. Panda stacking hero 11. Okay, XSS actually did 8 as well. 12k, 15k. I was gonna go below 10k. Okay, you guys are who said that? Beta bits at 15k is very close. Pretty fast game. So actually, the damage numbers are not all that high. Shrapnel probably did a good chunk of damage there. We can't see further. It definitely wasn't his auto attacks. We saw him tickling people in that late game. Rough one from Aster. I kind of like what they were going for, but I'm not exactly sure what they needed to change for that to work. What's next? Is it Shopify Rebellion? No. It's Talon Esports versus Team Spirit. Okay, so let's. Okay. I will be right back. But we're going to watch the next game. I don't know what we'll do to kill time. We have like an hour here. What should we do? But I'll be right back. Hugo, it changed at the start of this. EG is now an SA team. Wild, huh? I'm back. All right, what shall we do in this downtime? I think it'll be a little bit before Spirit Talon is ready. One, we finish our drawing. Oop. We finish this drawing. Two, we try to rush a game here. Play a game. Hope we get to play Broodmother. Or it's time for like some variety stuff and we play like I've been playing RimWorld while watching some of the tournament games on the side. We could do that. I do need to finish this picture though, so I'm gonna work on it while we decide. The issue is like if we try to play a game and then they actually start the next game faster, we'll miss some of it, which I guess not the end of the world, but oh, I messed up his body here. Shouldn't this be? Well, I guess it doesn't need to be strictly drawn in. Can almost taste it from here. I know, right? It's gonna be awesome. We haven't drawn the rice in yet. Okay, here we need to. What part should be blocked? It should be this part, right? Yeah, yeah. We also need to give them a little bit of color. Oh, and we need to draw the fire in as well. How about we draw the fire? Twitch integration mod. Oh, interesting. For RimWorld. What does that do? Can you just like pull in viewers as your like your RimWorld invaders and like new colonists? That'd be pretty cool. All right, hold on. Let me pull up the official stream on the side. Let me see where they're at. If we know the next game's coming, we can just wait. I gotta watch their ad. Wait, should the fire be red? Maybe it's more orange. Wait, so it should be like blasting around like that. No, it should be steeper. It should be going like this and then this way. Yes. This is more realistic of our dragon breathing fire. All right, on the official stream, I see them just getting in the booth. So let's say 15 minutes to set up. 10 minutes for miscellaneous delay. I don't know if that's enough time for an unranked game or ranked game. We could also just watch like one of their replays or something. You know what? We're not playing. We can try hard. Or we can not try hard as much. A little bit of music. Okay, everything interesting. Thank you, Hugo. I'll take a look at this later. Viewer queue. Oh, that is cool. Oh, buy colonist. Oh, that's pretty nifty. That's a pretty cool add-on. I said I would read it later, but I'm kind of like briefly looking at it now. Interesting, interesting. All right, I do think it'd be kind of fun to play RimWorld on stream as a chill game. Maybe we'll definitely have that VOD in, or that mod in when we finally do. All right. No, this should be like a different shade. Do a more like red shade. Actually, should the red shade be the inside or the outside? I kind of think it should be the outside, shouldn't it? Make any sense? I don't know if this order of flame colors makes sense. Also, I realize this red's coming from the wrong spot. Hold on, we gotta fix this. His throat's back here, so I mean the fire should come out through the middle like so. The redder color should still be like... There we go. Should this be shaded in? These pictures are not meant to be that detailed, but it's getting a little messy to see what's going on here. All right, now we need to make it obvious who's who. So obviously, this is Red Jakiro. How do I just like... What's the easiest way to do this? Oh wait, I messed this up. The walk should be... Oh, there we go, there we go. Is it just that easy? Do we just like fill them in? Oh, you're right. Sorry, I messed that up. Firehead's on the bottom, of course. His head's not closed. We have to fix that real quick. Okay, there we go. Yes, Firehead on the bottom. Oops. Blue head over here. Is it just that simple? Don't even do fancy cooking or fancy coloring. Yes, we keep it simple. I've decided. All right. Then all we need to do is add in the fried rice. Let's see, what color is fried rice? Oops. No, too tan. Getting there. A little whiter. It's so hard to see now, though, actually. But that's like kind of the right shade. Okay, tell you what it should be. We'll texture this, okay? So here's our like our overall clump of fried rice. This is too big, actually, but it's for the... Is this creative license? How would you stir fry this? It's too much, right? But if we actually... All you would really do is like stir fry in the bottom of this section, which means we wouldn't be able to see it at all. And that's no fun, okay? So we should have it like... It should be like flopping in, okay? The motion is going. You can't tell from the picture, but like the rice is like flying up, right? So you can tell what it's cooking. Yeah, they're flipping it. They're flipping it. Why using MS Paint? What? Hugo, do you think I'm an artist or something? I can't do anything fancy. That's why we're in MS Paint. All my drawings are always in MS Paint. What do I look like? A creative person? No way. How about something like this? Which way should it be flipping? Okay. You go like this. So it's like from this way in. So it should be like flipping in like this way. Something like that. And then we'll just like erase this section here. Does that make sense? Can you kind of see this motion? I think so. All right. And then obviously it wouldn't be like a full clump. So we'll have like little dots falling in. That's too small. Little dots falling in. I think so. Okay, so now we need to add a little bit more texture to it, so it's not just like one lumpy thing. The heads, they're all one color, but this, the rice, oh, the rice has to look better. Little dots first, I guess. What kind of fried rice should it be? What do you guys put in your fried rice? There should be an egg. Though eggs just like little bits, so we can just do like some yellow bits for the egg. What have you walked into? Art? We're waiting for the next game to start. So one of the channel points rewards is to draw and request pictures. So we're filling out one right now, which is to draw Jakiro cooking fried rice. And it's obviously not the best picture, but it's not supposed to be either, because this is the cheaper channel points reward. Okay, then we also need lower the opacity. How's this? Yeah. Add a little text. This is so hard to see on a white background, though, I gotta say. Not my best work in that regard. It's so hard to see, actually, but it's the right color-ish for fried rice. Maybe we'll make the background some, like, paler shade of gray or something. Spring onions? Definitely. All right, once we finish, just a little bit more of like different rice textures, I think. Some different, I don't know if you can even tell what I'm clicking here. Very vaguely, exactly what we want. All right, kind of good enough. All right, let's get in our green onion texture. Oops, way too big. How's that look? Doesn't look like anything. Maybe that's okay. It's just like dotted in. I don't know how I feel about that. It doesn't look like green onions, but what would green onions look like? Like, I can't draw a mega green onion. Maybe I can. Is that better looking? Maybe that's better. It looks a little sickly, but maybe this is better. That one's bad. Oh wait, I should be careful. Let's do a different layer for the extras right now. Those were too big. Smaller. Yeah. The one's like falling in ahead. Perfect. Okay. What else is in like... Okay, we need like a meat color. Let's do a brown. It's a beef fried rice maybe. Doesn't seem like the right shade. Shrimp. Oh, you know what? Yeah, maybe let's do shrimp instead. A shrimp fried rice. What do we need? We need something like orangey white. Oh, this is just adding extra work, but whatever. Okay. Wait, how big should this be? It should be like... This 2... This better? Yes. Excellent. Good call on the shrimp. Oh, who's that? Thank you. What? Hey, let on. Thank you. Thank you for the sub. Welcome to incredible Dota content right now. passion fruit seeds at the top of my drink. Okay, now what else? Oh, we need egg. A little bit of yellow, maybe. Just little bits of egg here and there. Egg's some of my favorite part. It looks a little funny, but whatever. Who cares? It's our bad drawing. Is this it? I think we should put another light opaque layer of rice over some of these. They kind of like stick out, but some should be like buried in, I feel. Something like, oops, not opaque. Some of these should be like covered by rice, for example, by chance. Be like some rice overlapping here. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna keep it like this. We're gonna keep it simple. Now we just need to fix this up. Not overlap the top. There we go. All right. I think this might be where we call it. These are supposed to be simple drawings. No, I meant to fill this in, not erase this. This is the last, okay? I'm just gonna draw in our walk handle. Kind of looks worse, actually. Maybe we just leave it like this. Is that better? It's kind of funnier when they have tiny eyes. I think that's a good size. Oh, Snarge requesting the next one. PA daggering a crystal maiden. Yeah, you can request. Of course, of course. Smiles per hour. Thank you. I don't know if we'll get to play any... Oh, shit, guys. Oh, wait, no. We have like 15 more minutes. I see the draft has started on the official channel. I'm going to close it so we don't get too many spoilers. Don't worry. I'll forget what they picked first phase by the time we get to watch it in the game. So we're probably about another like 5, more than that actually, 10 to 15 minutes from being able to watch it ourselves, which means maybe we can sneak in Snarge's picture real quick. Excellent. Okay, let's open a new one for Snarge. Wait, did I save? Oh, I messed that up actually. This should be saved as We Go Hard's picture. Save that. Now we go to. Let me get rid of these now. All right. Let me open this up so it'll load in once we're ready. Don't worry, Snarge. This is the bad picture, so we'll draw in everything you request to the best of our ability. So we got PA throwing a dagger. How should we do this? All right, so here's our rough draft, okay? So here's our PA, right? Here's our stick figure PA. Whoosh. And here, what should Crystal be Maiden doing? She should be minding her own business. Completely minding her own business. And then gets daggered in the back and dies. Bleh. And a dagger kills her. Tending a puppy? Is that too sad? Is that too sad to have Crystal Maiden just die over a puppy? Should the game? Yeah, okay, we're still waiting. Okay, you know what? We will actually leave the stick figures up as our outline. And then the dagger will come like flying in. Maybe it should be like PA should be like smoked. She's like in the background. Okay, she's like the tiny one. And the dagger comes flying into Crystal Maiden over here, who's like, I don't know, she's like tending puppies or something. That bothers me a lot, actually. The dagger comes flying in. Maybe it should be further back. Something like that. Okay, so that's our outline. What if I just left them at stick figures but drew a very, very detailed dagger? What's her dagger look like? What's her the icon where it looks like? All right. So let's do a dagger. Let's put that there. Okay. Ah, no. Sharper curve, yeah. Good enough. All right. Can I draw a straight line? Can I draw a circle? Close enough. All right. Then the blade. Ah, it's curved too much. It's supposed to be thinning, though. Art is so hard. Especially with a mouse. Good enough. All right. Here's our dagger. I think this dagger looks not too bad. I'm just going to steal the colors from this picture. Wait, what's not filled in here? Oh, no, it was right. Okay. Let's do this for the base. And now we got to add the different, like... Might have to redo the outline later. Do a second layer. That should be brighter a little bit. All right, all right. Okay, what's the dagger? Oh, this dagger's way too complicated for us. Okay, we'll do something straightforward and simple. Freehand some curly cues on this thing. Oh, that's the wrong color though. It should be something like this. Yeah, that'll work. Whoop 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 whoop. Perfect. That's exactly what it needed to be. What else is on this dagger? Good enough. Okay. And then some like lines. Ooh, there we go. Now we need brown. Yes. Yes. Perfect. Oh, that dagger turned out a lot better than expected. Now, I think it would be funny. I think the rest actually are going to be very shitty stick figures, and then we'll just come back to the dagger and make the dagger really nice. Yeah, look, that dagger's not too bad. All right, how are we doing? Still waiting on the draft. Almost there. Hugo, yeah, I don't have a tablet. I don't have a mouse or anything. Or like a, you know, pen. I'm mildly worried about you all. Most of you are probably fine, but I'm mildly worried about having a stream game where you all put in text that I can't censor or control. I played Codenames online yesterday. That could be funny. I don't know how we would play that though, because I would have to, like, if I'm the spy master, you all see the right words. Maybe that's one where you all come in and you all have the where's my like eyeglasses cloth? There's like something on my screen. You all give me hints and I have to guess your words, and chat can all be guessing as well. What the heck does Crystal Maiden and PA look like? Let's start with PA. Oh, this is perfect. We'll just draw her in this color. How should we do this? Let me think. Ah! The game is starting.
Radiance ban.
We'll think on that. We'll think on that. Pencils down, turn in what you've got. That's it. It's just an evil face in the back with a really detailed dagger. Okay. Let's okay, Talon versus who the heck's playing? Spirit. Okay, if Talon gets knocked out, I think that's it. They're SEA's hope, right? What about Spirit? I think Spirit as well though, right? Yeah, if Spirit's out, we're down to
Dyer's ban.
we're no longer any EEU teams. Oh man, loading screens? Yeah, that'd be hilarious. We could compile our art. Oh my god, that'd be so good. All right, we're a Dota stream again. We're a Dota stream.
10 seconds to
I'm
go.
just kidding. It's a chill stream. We can talk about whatever. We got Rubik, Ricky bands. Interesting. So they didn't even touch like Brood, Lena, Enigma's been really popular. I wonder who's first pick. Their first pick. So I wonder if they're gonna take Enigma. Though they've been picking like pretty greedy heroes for jabs. Yeah. Okay. So Nature's Prophet they're gonna go with instead.
Dyer's pick. Radiant's pick.
Enchantress first. Nature's. I've seen that a couple times. Oh, this is a pretty early Primal Beast pick. I don't think I've seen that from the games I've watched too much. I've seen like some second phase Primal Beast, usually as a mid. I'm trying to remember if I've seen him played as a 4. I mean, I know people do it, and I think I did see some games, but I don't know if I like really watched some when they did that. That's pretty cool. So Primal Beast doesn't care about Nature's Prophet that much because Trample and Onslaught can get him out of the trees. I actually don't know. When you're leased, you can still get out of the trees, right? Team is Toronto Tokyo playing at. He is on Bet Boom, which has been knocked out. And then Enchantress is good against Nature's in the laning stage. So now we've got Talon.
Radiant's ban.
I kind of feel like they weren't expecting that Enchantress Primal Beast because they took a little bit on that pick. But they're going to go for the Bat Rider. Bat Rider pretty good against Enchantress because you can just burn her down. You don't have to worry about her ult. Though her heal, and if she picks up some magic resist, can be pretty decent to give her more survivability. Still, I don't think you like to play against Bat Rider as Enchantress. So now you protect that Bat Rider. So Queen of Pain's been a common mid pick against her, though I don't think Queen of Pain has a great win rate, but still. If you're thinking about offlane Bat potentially, you could ban some carries that have dispels. You've already seen the support Enchantress. It's unlikely they go anything like Oracle or Abaddon, which haven't been popular heroes anyways. I kind of think it'll be the Jabs Nature's Prophet, though. I think I've seen them do that a bit more. Or like offlane or carry Nature's Prophet and a mid Bat Rider. If it's going to be a mid Bat Rider, we'll probably see like 3 mid bans to protect it.
Dyer's ban.
Okay, no, they're keeping it flexible, so Slark's another good ban.
Radiant's ban.
Dying. Undying has been pretty popular into Primal Beast. Really messes with him. Primal Beast is bad at dealing with Tombstone. And the decays are just, you know, always good against strength melee heroes.
10 seconds to go.
What other super popular heroes are still in here? Death Prophet,
5 seconds.
Enigma. I think both teams could still pick those heroes if they're wanted. We've got who else? Well, you gotta deal with this Nature's. Treant is still in the game, though. Actually, I don't think Spirit would want to pick it, especially because you might want to flex Primal Beast. Plus, Treant into Bat Rider feels pretty bad, I'd say. Silencer is still in the pool. Silencer's pretty good against Bat Rider. Faceless Void, pretty good against Bat Rider. Though kind of awkward with Primal Beast, since Primal Beast needs to be like right on top of people to do damage, and the Chrono is really strong. Or like prevents you from doing anything in that. But you can still do that if you want. The time dilation is really good against Bat Rider. Ursa ban. Interesting. I would think Ursa's not that great against Batrider, I feel. And I guess you have the Q to kind of get out of the trees. But I didn't think that matchup was, like, amazing. Yeah, Silencer. Or, sorry, not Silencer. Drow. Call. She's still in here. It looks like they're trying to get a bit more information before they commit one way or the other. Tiny, another potential flex pick. I'm kind of thinking, though, it's probably a Primal Beast core versus and a Tiny 4. I don't know if I've seen Primal Beast versus Batrider. But I suppose you have the charge to kind of get away. Though I think it could be interrupted by Flame Break. I actually don't know that interaction. But if that's the case, I don't know if you want to run Primal Beast into the Bat. They go with the Treant. Treant Natures has been a pretty strong lane. Treant Batrider has a little bit of counter synergy, but can also work.
10 seconds to go. 5 seconds.
I find Treant a little awkward versus Primal Beast, since Primal Beast can chase you through the trees. And when he's ulting, you can cancel it technically, but if you're in the ult mini stun radius, then it's pretty difficult. Whoa, an Earthshaker. So probably Tree 5, Earthshaker 4. Still flexible on these nature and Batrider.
10 seconds to go.
You think we'll see the offlane Naga come out?
5 seconds.
Spirit probably doesn't want to go for, like, because you can pick someone like Naga to go into the Batrider because she has a Dispel on her illusions, but into Earthshaker that feels a little worse. Ooh, Zeus, pretty good at catching the mobility heroes with his, like, Nimbus to interrupt their stuff, but also the ult to, like, scout them out and find them. Add some global potential from your own side as well. Good at finding the Treant.
10 seconds to go. 5 seconds.
Would Timber be okay? I feel like Timber Saw could work for
Dyer's ban.
Spirit. I'm sorry, they need a carry. Well, you could run Tiny Carry. Well, I think that matchup would suck, though, into that. Need a carry into this Batrider. Both teams probably need their carry. Oh, you could do Nature's carry still, yeah. I forgot to pull up my list of, like, heroes on the side.
5 seconds. Dyer's ban.
They are gonna ban the Naga anyways. Even leave. We've seen Marcy carry, but she's usually a response to, like,
10 seconds to go.
Lina and stuff, I feel.
5 seconds.
PL is still in the pool. Oh yeah, I forgot about Faceless Void. Or we mentioned him at the start, but then I forgot he was, like, still here. Could maybe do Sniper on Team Spirit.
10 seconds.
Just try to keep him way in the back.
5 seconds.
Spectre on... I could kind of see that. The lane sounds a little tough. Spectre, Treant. Treant's good to protect the Spectre, but Primal Beast sounds a little rough. I could kind of see it working, though. I'd be open to that. Kind of good to get on the back line of Zeus as well later on.
Dyer's pick.
Whoa, Shadow Fiend. The cool thing is, I don't even know if it's Shadow Fiend mid or Shadow Fiend carry. I don't know what the mid
10
matchup
seconds
is.
to go. 5 seconds.
Okay, so you see the Shadow Fiend carry. Team Spirit, as a better team and better players than me, probably have a read on what these players are thinking, whether it's going to be Shadow Fiend mid or like carry or whatever. They're probably looking for a carry to like win the lane. I still think they need a carry who can kind of do with the Bat Rider though. Because if Bat Rider just shuts down, like if they just run Bat Rider off lane into whatever carry you have and crush it, no good. Unless you do like some lane swapping, I guess. And I don't think Enchantress is enough. Maybe. Because you have... Well, the issue is like the dispel, you can't dispel your own teammates. Oh, actually, you know what? It's fine. Enchantress can just take a creep. She can just take the Purge creep. So maybe you actually have more room on the carry than I was thinking. It's a little annoying because the creep has a timer on it, but you just grab the creep, have it sit in wherever the Bat Rider is. If it's a side lane Bat Rider, which might push this to be a mid lane Bat Rider, off lane Nature's carry Shadow Fiend, because that way you don't have to interact with the Enchantress. I'm not exactly sure how the Bat Rider versus Zeus lane goes. Zeus can probably keep his distance with the jump from Bat Rider. Hey, we got the Spectre. I do think Spectre into Nature's is good, though this is actually going to be a Nature's off lane. And a carry Shadow Fiend. Okay, so we got some global potential from Team Spirit. It is a mid-bat. So I want to see how mid-bat plays against Zeus. That's something I'm looking forward to learning here.
5 seconds.
I also don't think I've seen Primal Beast versus Shadow Fiend. So I want to see that too. No, this is off lane Nature's. Jabs is their off laner now. He's been like swapping roles all over the place. Jabs has been playing like a greedy game-winning off laners a lot. He's been doing the Naga off lane, which is kind of wild, but nah, you're good. You're good. I think I like... Spirit's draft a little bit more. I think if they're able to get past... Like, what's scary is, like, Bat Rider, right? Bat Rider is a hero who can possibly take over a game, especially with the help of, like, this off-lane Nature's rotating in early. So that part kind of scares me for Spirit. Like, if they're able to get some momentum going on Talon, I think they have the heroes to do so, or like heroes that can traditionally do so, and then like be really powerful.
I don't consider myself the best player.
On the other hand, like I think the game plan's kind of straightforward for Spirit, right? If you get past that point, it's like, hey, just find someone, like tiny jump someone, collapse, find someone, and then we're gonna like global in, and we're gonna kill these heroes. All right, so we got our smoke out. Whoa, look at that. Damn. Spirit doing their research. Expecting a camp block versus this Enchantress. Or maybe just hedging their bets. Trying to like check this area for vision. But also Scout that out. Ooh, gonna go for the early fissure block. We don't see this as much anymore. I guess they want to get the lane in a really good spot versus Enchantress, and then they were hoping to have her camps blocked off so that she couldn't find the creep she wants. All right, all right. Very early creep blocking with these as well. And then I imagine Earthshaker will run ahead and do another fissure block. Yep, there he goes. Damn, with the added creep blocks, could you even get a third in? They're body blocking again. Oh my goodness. Like, Yatoro did a little bit. I don't even see the creeps yet. It's gonna be under their tower. Holy crap. Maybe they blocked a little too well. Because this is actually just gonna push out pretty quickly now that it went under the tower. Maybe that's what they want, though. It'll let them hit level 2 first. You can try to put more pressure on. I guess you do steal. I never know if it's worth, like, stealing these. But I guess she's going for it. All right, building up a huge creep wave, and then Q blocked the small camp. Hard camp is actually already blocked as well. Also by Q, so none of these camps available. We got a huge wave pushing in. I want to see if they apply a lot of pressure to Spectre. Take a look bottom lane real quick. So we have a little creep dragon going on. I think the SF raises could be pretty annoying for collapse. Ended up with a smaller wave than I thought, actually. But it is 3 range creeps.
Gotcha.
3 range creeps is hard to last it into. Holy crap. Even for his own, his team. I wonder if that was what they wanted out of this. I kind of think they didn't want that first creep to go under their tower. I think they wanted it to stay here for a while. Because when it's up that far, it's hard for Enchantress to do anything, and it's dangerous for Spectre. Not that you'll find a kill this early necessarily, but just that, like, Spectre's not the strongest laner. She doesn't really want to be out that far. And if you can just bounce it here from the very beginning, I think that would have been pretty nice. And then they were going to have Earthshaker block these 2 camps, and then there's just nothing you can do for quite a while. Okay, what about mid? Looks like Zeus currently winning. By a decent chunk too. Okay, lane's kind of back here again. Under the tower again, so she's gonna bounce back and forth again. I guess if you trade farm, on one hand, like, I feel like if you trade farm, Nature's Prophet's usually a strong offlaner and Spectre's usually a weak offlaner. So the fact that you're both going even, I think, is kind of good for Spectre. Though, if you swap it up and think like, well, we both get farm, but who's going to do something sooner? I'm going to do something sooner on the Nature's Prophet, which means I can now take advantage of this net worth while you're still just farming. So I don't know how much this Enchantress changes the lane. Maybe they felt like, well, if we play like back here and don't trade like this, then Nature's or like Enchantress will like do too much in this lane, especially because Earthshaker's not a very strong laner. 4-minute rune? Denying Makoto anything? Might need a teammate to come help. I bring so many heroes here. Oh? Baposhka gonna kill Q for first blood, maybe? He's got boots. Enchantress is pretty fast naturally, but you can see here she's getting kind of slow. Ooh, Hurricane, quite a long cooldown, so no kill yet. It's kind of close though. Mira gonna creep drag, gonna take a bit of damage for this, but he has boots. And Treant went armor, so can't do any extra slows. Collapse losing a little bit to the Shadow Fiend, but I think that might be expected. The fact that they're doing so much creep dragging instead of trying to play the lane a bit more tells me like they don't think this is a great matchup. And as I think about it, it kind of makes sense. SF with the magic damage, like it not only like you're getting past the armor that Primal Beast can get, but also you're slowing him with every raise you hit, which means it's harder for him to use trample. So then you have like a Treant as well who although I said like Primal breaks the trees, like you provide a lot of armor and slows and healing, which Primal can struggle into. I've beaten some Primal Beast in the laning stage because of that. Even if later on he can chase and trample my trees and like find me. So I think you're probably not too sad that you're like a little bit behind in CS. This Spectre is doing better than I think they want though. And then I don't know what they expected out of mid, but I guess this is the Team Spirit counter pick. They think like it could have been a Treant or a Bat Rider mid, and they decided to go with Zeus. So maybe this is supposed to be a Zeus lane. I guess you can, your attack range is about as long as Bat Riders, but you have better damage. So maybe you have an easier time going for last hits and denies, which we are kind of seeing. And then you also have your spells and your heavenly jump to keep away. Oh, Nature's coming in. Bat Rider ult on the Zeus. This is going to be a first blood here. 6 minutes in, first blood for the mid Bat Rider. And maybe a second blood as well. These body blocks are pretty good. And we're seeing some of that Bat Rider damage come in. All right, so some recovery for Bat Rider. Might actually, yeah, it puts him at the top of net worth, even though he's pretty behind. Actually, not that behind. Not anymore, anyways. About 10 last hits. Trying to deny to the neutrals. Oh, almost got it. All right, Bat Rider's game brought back in. Not that he was like out of it, but was a little behind. Nature's is going to have his ult soon, so they can always go for another when Lasso's up. Just lasso someone, get some extra damage from that Nature's. How's Collapse doing though? Almost at his ult as well, so they could also find a kill here. Ult plus Zeus ult. Shadow Fiend pretty close to 6, but if Collapse hits 6 first, Collapse can maybe just go for it. Ooh, is charging in. Actually, I guess experience-wise, Shadow Fiend was closer. I thought Collapse was about the same, but didn't quite have his ult. Otherwise, I think that's a kill. If Collapse had the ult, I wonder if he thought he would get it from that last creep, and then it's like, oops, didn't. I don't know. But if he had his ult there, he definitely charges, tramples, ult to cancel Shadow Fiend's ult, and then Zeus. Oh, here we go, though. Might be this one. Zeus ult? Yeah. Now can Collapse get out? He's kind of body blocked a little. Is a little low. Ooh, the slow expiring just in time. Nature's only in range to sprout the Tiny, who has... Actually, I don't even know if Tiny had a Tango, or maybe that was the Quelling Blade from Primal. They do find a Tiny kill, but that's a pretty good trade. Get the SF. And Collapse, fearless. Knows there's 3 heroes here and still like, yeah, I don't want you to pull. No way. Ooh, Onslaught charge. Maybe just to get a little damage there. They're getting space for Yatoro on this. What's the build here? Echo Saber into an Ags. So he's looking to participate pretty quickly. Collapse double back. That was a Quelling Blade. Got it. They get a D ward, but it cost Q his life. Team Spirit starting to find some momentum here with Collapse. I don't think Primal Beast is even a particularly like meta hero, so I'm kind of hoping some stuff I want from the patch. I want Primal Beast to get a small buff because then I want to play Primal Beast. And I also want Enchantress. I think if Enchantress gets a buff, I'm down to learn some Enchantress and try to Enchantress my way back up to Immortal. Spectre Haunt, I think just to get away from this play up here. And I think she came down here to where the Treant is. You might try to apply pressure on this tower then. You have so many heroes here. it does take a big commitment to take a tower versus a Treant. So since Spectre already had to haunt out to stay alive, they've already got the heroes down here. Okay, let's see if Primal Beast can do the thing. Ooh, they're so close to finding him. Yeah, this is kind of what I was talking about earlier. This is the scary part about playing against the Primal Beast as a Treant. He can just... this is a lot of trees to break, right? And because Treant is a support, he's usually not as farmed. So the phase boots from Primal Beast allows you to like run real fast, find you, and once your trees are broken, you're kind of screwed. Chen buffs. I'm down for it. Will I really learn Chen though? Oh, I don't know. I don't know if I believe in my Chen ability to carry divine games. Enchantress can do it because I would do a greedy like impetus build and go like carry mode. It's my mental plan. The Poshka doesn't look like he's thinking about that for this game. A little disappointing. Where's your max impetus, treads, Midas? Alright, you got a smoke. Ooh, gonna run into the Enchantress. Not really the hero you want, but you're gonna take it. Smoke's already used. Ooh, Treant gets to come and get an assist as well. Nice. Pad the stats. Okay, jabs. Almost at his Ags. Probably in the next minute or two, he'll have it. SF just working on farming up. Is this intentional? Mira has 2 chainmails. I kind of feel like this is supposed to be phase boots. See if he just comes sells it right away. He queues up Blades of Attack. I think this was a mistake, guys.
broke.
Unfortunate. All right, he's supposed to have his phase boots right now, but bought the wrong item. Yeah, I don't know if I'll make that video, but it is fun to see pros make these kind of mistakes as well. I feel like this is good for Spirit so far. Especially if they find this Bat Rider kill. Indeed. Yeah, I think Talon needed a little bit more. I'm still not the most familiar with Shadow Fiend carry. Even though like the pros have been playing it a bit more, it's not that common to see in pubs. I do know it can be strong, but I don't know if like, oh yeah, we're a bit behind here with our picks, right? That's okay, we're gonna win. I don't think so. I don't think you're weaker than like a Spectre, you know? And are you stronger than a Spectre? Maybe in a 1v1 directly, especially if you pick up a Silver Edge, which I kind of see queued up here. But I think they need to start finding some kills on Talon. Like meaningful kills, not Enchantresses. I guess they have the Ags from Jabs finished up just in time because it looks like he might die here. Okay, Yatra not that interested actually in participating, and in fact, maybe they messed with him too long because his team rotated up. They're gonna find a kill on Mira. All right, and now you have the Ags on Natures. I think they need to like get something done here. BKB, could they wait for that? Is that a better timing? I think you find a kill with the Nature's ult though, at least. Maybe you don't do like some crazy team stuff until you have the Bat BKB. But I think you gotta find something here. Collapse almost at his BKB is gonna be pretty scary. Charging away just in time. Bat coming in, trying to get that kill maybe. Maybe going for a Gleipnir. They're thinking about this Bat Rider kill. He doesn't have his BKB yet. Ooh, collapse. The Flame Break actually pushed him away. I think he wanted to ult there, but the Flame Break pushed him off, and then he couldn't get it. Posh gonna die instead. Again, it's just the position 5 though. Lol. Echo Slam. Yeah, but Posh is currently 3 of the deaths, and Mira's 2 of the deaths. So far, Talon's only killed the supports mainly, and 1 Zeus kill. But the other 2 cores, like the Spectre has been happily farming this whole time, and Collapse is getting to his BKB. And it's gonna be pretty tough to deal with him. Like you have Lasso and Overgrowth, but to actually kill him, I think is gonna be a little tough. See if I'm proven wrong instantly. I don't think Spirit has to go too crazy. I think their late game's a bit better. But you do want to have this BKB reveal get you a kill or something. They are smoked up. I think whoever you find is probably a kill. You're just hoping to find like the SF or something. Because you'll have the Zeus. So you just Onslaught, Trample, BKB whenever you need to, and then get your ult off. Then the Zeus ult into that. Plus the support. Enchantress hitting that whole time should be a kill. Nature's Prophet ult trying to delay this tower push a bit. He's here farming in the back. Both scans are here, so they actually know Jabs is over there. They might be coming in. There's a locking up. He's actually gonna find him. There's the Zeus ult, Spectre, Haunt. Oh no, Spectre finished the Ag, so that's actually just Shadow Step to find a quick Jabs kill. I thought it was a little funny to scan over there, but they called it. They knew where he was and went straight for the kill. I wonder if he didn't have Sprout.
The Dire might want to mine their top.
Because you can actually like block this whole entranceway. So I guess he just didn't see Tiny until it was too late. The pros do it, I don't see. Look, pro warding's a little different. They got their plans. Oh, Spectre popping in real quick to get that Treant assist. Now, this is going to accelerate her farm a lot. If she is picking up an assist or a kill every 40 seconds and then a team fight ready with the Haunt at any point, that's scary. Here it is. Here's another one, right? Now on the Bat Rider. Though we got the Shadow Fiend ult, buying some time. Spectre's already gone from here, though. So they're going to find Mira, which is, again, just another support kill. Yeah, it's just, it's all support kills. Might find the Zeus again here. The Onslaught in on Collapse. Still has his BKB ready. He's just going to ult. Doesn't even need the BKB quite yet. But this is looking real good for Spirit. Yatoro getting very farmed on his Spectre. Shadow Fiend is working on his BKB too. Bit of a Maelstrom for some extra damage from Natures. And Bat Rider BKB. So maybe if they can line some of these up and find a fight. But these timings aren't like as clean. Like the Bat Rider BKB is almost done. But the Shadow Fiend BKB is still another like minute or two. Natures, I guess it's pretty close to Maelstrom. So maybe you can do something with that. Maelstrom plus BKB on Bat. But we didn't really see the Ags come into play too much. Like, it hasn't really got them a ton. And actually, Jab's going to get killed off again here. Haunt and Shadow Step is letting Yatoro do so much. Like, what's he involved in so far? 4-0-4. He's in 8 kills. It's matching up with the Zeus with the global ults. It's crazy for the carry to be involved in so much. The carry's usually not so involved at this point while they still farm, but he got the Zags at a really early time, and he's able to just join in on all of these. It's another support kill. Okay, Ollie creepily watching this Spectre, right? He's creeping on it, but Spectre kills the creep they were traveling into. Actually, I don't even know if that was Spectre. Was that just like dispersion damage?
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Like, how was she able to hit that? Wasn't she overgrowth? Did it just expire and she got like one auto attack in? What? Am I blind? What am I missing here? Oh, it was her Q. For some reason, I thought it was her attack. Alright, I'm just slow and blind. It's cool. Alright, so that's overgrowth down. I guess it was a good attempt, but I don't know why I struggled so much to see that. BKB another minute or two off for the Shadow Fiend. I'm not sure. It's getting really hard to kill Spectre. She's really tanky. So is Collapse. But they feel like very valuable kills because they're on kill streaks. And of course, they're just like cores you want to kill. Spirit avoiding this smoke again. Spirit's been pretty good about that, I feel like. Since they won TI, they've been good about like reading enemy movements. I don't know if they like saw the smoke this time and I just missed that, but I feel like Spirit frequently evades these kind of plays. Not perfectly, of course, but Talon not able to get anything done again, and then Spirit straight into their own smoke.
Radiant's mid tower's coming up.
I see Tree there, though he's not really the target they want either. Mira, are they gonna help him or are they gonna let him go? Looks like the avalanche is enough to dissuade the enemy from going in. They're gonna chill. I don't know. I don't know. We're watching Talon just not be able to get anything done.
Radiant's top tower's taking.
And Spirit's gonna be really happy with that because he got a Spectre. Time for Jeb. Start farming random parts of the map. Just try to play the map while avoiding Spirit. I don't even know if you can plan to outscale because you do have kind of a greedy lineup from Talon, but like Tiny can also scale really well, and so can Enchantress. Yeah, Trian's not having a great game. He at least has this Philosopher's Stone to try to bring in some money, but he is real poor. You can have this amount of money at 10 minutes if you're having a good hard support game. But the fact that it's 23 minutes and he's at the same net worth, that is really rough. Damn, that's a It's a brutal line. It's a real spirit breaker. I didn't even mean to make a joke about spirit breaker. Just meant like breaking your spirits, you know? Spirit doesn't even seem that concerned about taking this tower. They don't really care. I feel pretty confident going into the late game. They're looking for kills, making sure the enemy can't farm. And then after that, as is convenient, they'll take these towers. Please, leave Ollie alone. He has brown boots, Yatoro. Have mercy. Oh, poor Trent, just trying to come up here and check the high ground. Ward spot, almost dies for it.
Top tower.
He had to use his self. Actually, his net worth, this has gone up a lot since the last time we checked on him. Got some D-Ward money. Maybe he got some last hits, or maybe this Philosopher's Stone's just kicking in. Ooh, Blink on Zeus is gonna make it really hard to get him. I wonder what he'll drop, the wand or the null talisman. I never know. I never know what to get rid of. Oh, he changed his mind. I'm getting Lincoln's instead. This is so depressing, right, for Talon? BM pause. Their support just got killed at no risk from Spirit whatsoever. They had Spectre, Haunted. Oh no, that was Shadow Step. There's a fly, lol. Shadow Step in, Zeus ult and Nimbus, and he was dead. Like, how do you even kill her in that time? Because she stepped in and stepped out.
Use mana, get killed.
Блин, хп кончились.
I don't consider myself the best player.
Talon's got their own fly in their room, apparently. Or maybe they're using this time to try to pull together a plan. Yeah, Snarge. I think this one's looking pretty rough for Talon. I think if they can find... I'm trying to think how they win these fights. Like, Spirit's been positioning so well, it's really hard to find pickoffs. But I think you'd want to find, like, a Zeus kill would be pretty good. Like, Zeus on his own for some reason, you kill him. Spectre doesn't really want to come in on her own to save a Zeus. Okay, Bad Rider's gonna die. Yeah, you can't, they can't get much done. BKB from Collapse. Picks up another kill on an Earthshaker. Here's Ollie gonna Overgrowth, but doesn't get to go anywhere. 23 Savage throwing in some attacks, but yeah, there's really not much you can do. And you can just come back here at your earliest convenience. Yeah, I think they're gonna have to find like a pick-off, which has been hard because Spirit's been positioning so well. But you need to find like just the Zeus, because I think if you try to go to Spectre, she's really tanky and she's really hard to kill between like Haunting and Shadow Stepping around. You need to bring literally all 5 heroes to kill Spectre, which I think Spirit will continue to avoid. So it's a little easier to kill the Zeus, who doesn't have as much escape and is not as tanky. You gotta kill this guy a couple times to try to come back in. But, I mean, look at the way they're positioning. I mean, now, at this point, they're not so scared, so that he's kind of just, like, up here. but they're frequently not alone. You know, like they're constantly grouped together. Okay, they decide because we took Roche. Spectre, please, mercy. Treant can't even do any dewarding on his own. He has to have cores with him. Batrider was here pretty close and he still died. Ollie, I feel for you. I mean, how do you find Zeus, right? You try to come in through here. Got Collapse and Mira. So close. Where do you go? I don't even know where that was. Stuff is happening like, all right, it's top. Is he gonna get out?
Radiant's bottom tower seen better days.
Barely. Oh my goodness.
Bro, don't do that, bro.
Yeah, that's how I feel for them.
Radiant's bottom tower ain't a pretty sight right now.
Nice little charge through. Check high ground as well. I like that though. They take Aegis and they come bottom because now if you do lose this Aegis without breaking high ground, now you can just play the top half of the map, which is maybe what's being drawn, saying like I only want to play top now. I don't actually want to go high ground. But also seems like they're going high ground, so maybe they're actually saying, I think they're all top. Let's just go high ground. But there's no tier 2 down here anymore, so Spirit's free to just play the top half of the map where you can slowly pressure towers, always be in position, always get the map control for Roche. Mira throwing in that tree grab. That's a lot of damage. 229? All from the ult? Guess so. Seems high, but I guess that's the strength plus tree grab plus ult. Yeah, that's scary. Mira, just go for like an Ags at this point, man. Did you dare step out of your base? I think not. Like, this is the off-lane highest net worth hero. Ro just jumped him in front of the tier 3 and dove the base. In the meantime, like, they're trying to get a return kill. I heard an echo and it didn't get them anything.
Radiant's mid tower could use a hand.
I don't know. This is a brutal one for Talon. Like, your strongest hero, arguably, can't farm right outside his own base. I feel like I want to call GG as Talon, you know? But, like, this is the lower bracket, and you haven't technically lost Barracks, you know? Like, in a pub game, this is where a lot of people, well earlier, are already like, you know, GG done. But at this point, as a competitor, you're kind of like, I feel like I have to tough it out. But man, this is brutal. This is like emotionally rough. Hopefully their mental state is strong and they like. I think a good way to approach this is like, hey, I know we've lost guys, but let's just play it out. Maybe we get lucky, and if not, like whatever. We're gonna lose now. What's it matter if we lose in 13 minutes? I think it's good for teams to talk that through, so that way you always give yourself a shot. So I'm glad Talon is trying it out, but even as a spectator, you know, it's like, damn, this is hard for Talon. I know it's a rough spot. Their tower damage isn't even fast, so that's the depressing part. Like, you can't farm outside your base at all, but like then you slowly watch Team Spirit like hit your buildings. Like Yatro's here solo killing the enemy carry, 1v like 3 or 4 or some shit. You know, like, what do you even do here? Okay, we lasso him. The Aegis? Oh, it just expired. We actually kill him. Talon's doing it. They find a first Spectre kill off a 1 second difference on Aegis. They trade off a lot of heroes for it, though. Some would say all of their heroes. I guess not Batrider. Now Batrider does get to farm on this tier 3 outside, but they say no. They're like coming for him. They're like, get out of here. Ooh, Blink, Hex, now trampled. Mira's here, BKB from Batrider, so he should hopefully not die. I don't know if he can actually kill Collapse, especially with this Lotus now dispelling the stacks. How much was that Spectre kill worth? 10k. To Ollie! Oh! 1,000 gold and 900. Oh, to your 1 in like 8? 1 in 9 Treant. Do you think that gold is gonna change it? I mean, beggars can't be choosers, right? At that point, you just kill Spectre. There's no waiting, but to have it go to Treant is tough. You definitely want that on probably the SF, I think, is your best bet. Hurricane's not really a game-changing item either, though. Nature's... Like, you can't even out-split push in this draft. Alright, we gotta do that again. Gotta get a... Find that solo. Like, this is how hard it is to split push. Oh, didn't even get out in time either. This is usually what you can hope for, right? When you have like these Boots of Travels, the Nature's Prophet, the Treant, you hope to like split push a bit, but this Spectre answer, this Zeus, very good at that. God, I thought I heard him like finishing that ult, just tilted out into out of his mind, just like ulting his own team back here. Okay, they're gonna lasso the Enchantress. Are we gonna call GG? I feel like this is a play you do to be like, guys, we can't GG out while alive, you know? Let's one last ride, wipe, and then respectably call GG. Respect to them, they're playing it out. I love it. I think you have to get wild though. I don't think Hurricane Pike, right, is something you can go. You need to go like pray for crits, you know? You need like Hex or something. Hope they're like by themselves and chain lockdown kill someone. I don't think you can go for like standard old Hurricane Pike, standard old Lincolns. At this point, it's time to go nuts. You know, like, let's go Butterfly. Let's go like Divine Rapier. I tell you, this is the worst part. You get team wiped and the enemy can't even take your barracks quickly. They're so slow at taking towers. You just slowly watch a Spectre go, yeah, and they're like, you're losing to this. You're losing to a Spectre who's like slapping your towers down like little by little. I think it feels better against like Luna or someone, you know? It's like, oh, we got killed and there goes our base, you know? It is what it is. But this is like a slow, sad choke out. Alright, try another smoke. I mean, I think this is it, right? You gotta like try to keep finding kills with Makoto. Unfortunately, they might find more supports. Now, they don't see the smoke, but they see trees randomly breaking. So that's suspicious. Here's Yatoro. Shadow Step? Or was that Haunt? That was Shadow Step. Has Haunt in a few seconds. Let's see. They might find a kill on this Tiny. Please, Tiny. Okay, okay. That's a Tiny kill. Collapse now in. Hex trampling this Batrider. Some 4 staffs will buy him time to get the BKB off. But here is Spectre Haunt now. Cleanup crew going between everyone. And now... Alright, now we can respectfully call GG. I mean, props to them for sticking through that. I feel like my spirit was broken as a spectator like 15 or 20 minutes ago. Let's go back and look at that draft again. I want to see that draft order. Okay, looking at Dota buff. Those Enchantress Primal Bees versus the Natures. The 18th picked Zeus. So they were already setting up their global lineup at that point. It was Tiny for Primal Beast offlane. Doing well, Gas Mask. How about you? All right, we're at that point again. Time to wait for the next game. The Ags axe build's pretty funny. It's a tough one though. There's a reason it's not like the most popular, but it's pretty funny if it works, I think. Is this Jakiro or Ogre? Why not both? However, it's named Jakiro, so it's supposed to be Jakiro. But it works for Ogre as well. Alright, lobby is not even available for us yet to like sit in. We probably have another like 15 or 20 minutes. You know what it's time for. It's time to chat and draw this picture. They said they would unveil the patch on the 6th, and I hope that means it's like being revealed and released and not just like, here's the patch in the next couple months. I would find that a little disappointing, I'm not gonna lie, but we should at least get some news on the 6th. And I'm really hoping it's also released. Valve used to do it. I remember when I started playing, they would release the patch notes before the patch. But nowadays, no. It's usually patch and patch notes all out at once. Okay, I want a lighter shade for her skin. Her clothes are like... She needs like thinner. Yeah, here's PA. All right. And then here's her like... I'm going to leave her as a stick figure, I think. But we're going to give her some... All right. We'll give her her little hat. What else does PA have? She has like a... Wait, what is PA? What does her hat look like? I don't even know.
Marked for death.
Can we move her a little lower? Her hat's more like... now that I've got a refresher, I looked at it. She's got like side pieces. Perfect. No, that's not what it looks like. How do we do this? I mean, it is kind of what it looks like. It's more like this, though. She has like the little face guard. There we go. That's a PA head. And then she's got like her little neck piece. Got a little neck pillow, you know? into like this like mini cape in the back. All right, so and she has something like this, and then in a lighter shade, it's a little like. Wait, I also need the back of this piece. We're gonna have to redraw her body through there. But then this piece, you know, it kind of like goes in the back as well. Something like that. I don't know. That part sucks a little. I'm not gonna lie. Let's fix this. Maybe we don't do that cape part. Maybe it's too hard. No, I think I could do it. Let's try again. I'm gonna leave it. It's our bad drawing. Whatever. Boots? Yeah, she does have the boots. You're right. I'm on it. Wait, how should this be? Be more like... The other one was better, I think. Her legs are too scattered because it's a stick figure. They should be more like straight down. And then the boots could be more like normal, like this. Wow, that was awful. No, it's too big. That's okay. I'm going to accept that. All right, then second boot. Das Boot. Some shoelaces. Little bow at the top. Her body should like... Why is her shoulders up here but her arms are like there? Her arms need to come out through this way then, like... Yeah. These look like more reasonable arm placements. That's it. This is PA. Give her a sword. Which sword do we like? I like the Hex or the... What am I saying? The Vice? What am I saying? The Scythe. I was thinking of Scythe of Wisdom. But then I was thinking of Hex and all that. I don't know. Vice of Wisdom. What am I on? This is what I was thinking about. Scythe of Vice. What am I... Crazy. I'm going nuts. Alright, let's just give her a normal sword. What kind of sword? No sword, please. Not a scythe. We need a gray color. It's like a gray blue color though. A stick sword is perfect. How about like a balloon sword? A tiny mace. No, Snarge requested the picture, so we gotta go with what he wants. Little stick sword here. Okay, now we need to draw a Crystal Maiden. Let's give the dagger some, That's two. Perfect, okay. Let's see, how do we do Maiden? You hate that weapon? I like scythes. I think they're cool. I don't have her like immortal one, the weird like it looks like a gun blade or something. I don't even know. It's like a super chonker weapon. She's already dead before the dagger even hits. Don't even need to draw her at all. Respawn timer. Let me see where the game's at. Looks like we can sit in the lobby. Okay, let me... Before the next draft starts, I'm going to run to the bathroom. And I'll think about how we're going to draw Crystal Maiden. I don't know what the original Warcraft 3 Mortred had, so I don't know what weapon it is. Old Yeller the dog. That's too sad. It's too sad. How about what's a Crystal Maiden color? Blue. Well, that doesn't make sense. Actually, her outfit's blue, but she herself is not. Oh, woe is me. Like a... But then I have to draw her arm like this, and that's gonna look ridiculous. Just a face? That could be a lot easier. We can change the dagger angle to be like more in the corner. Just draw like here's her hood. Oh, this is much easier on me, guys. I agree. Maybe just something like this. Huh? And then like, let's see. How should the head look? How do people draw heads? Okay, let's do it more up here and we can just shift it into the corner once we finish drawing it. What hair color is she usually? She's like blonde, right? I have that like white-haired version. Like blonde haired, isn't she? This is awful. What? What does she usually look like? Oh, she's got that blue diamond on her head. I almost forgot. Okay, the reason this is bad is because the proportions are awful. That was a bad diamond. Okay, then like some blonde. No, it should be more like here. Oops. And then we need like, okay, hold on. We can, this can be better. We have like shades of hair, okay? To give it some depth. We'll come back to that darker shade in a little bit. Oh, I didn't do the hair in the back. That works. That'll work. That's worse, I think. All right. Well, we'll fix this. We probably won't really actually, but. No, these should be fainter. That was way to the side. Okay, that's good enough. Good enough. Now we need a hood. She usually has like a fairly puffy. It's like white, but we have a white background. You're not even gonna be able to see it. Maybe we take some creative license and do like a blue puff. Just cover all the hair we just drew. we in the game yet? Just make sure. Oh, we're in the draft. All right, we'll come back to this after this game. We're almost done. That's exactly how it should be. Getting daggered by a PA is a last second.
10 seconds to go.
Last second moment. You think you're fine, and then but
5 seconds.
expensive neck pillow for PA. I don't even know what that is. I mean, I know what a neck pillow is, but I don't know if I ever saw that.
Radiant's ban.
Okay, let's see. What do we got? So, Talon is going to be last pick this time. They again grab their Nature's Prophet, which I think they can flex, but Jab's been doing it mostly. And they're going to be running into the Lina. Tree Band? No. But I think Nature's Prophet has been a good answer to Lina. Enchantress has been a good response to Nature's Prophet, though, to like stabilize the lanes. We've been seeing this a couple times.
5 seconds.
They're gonna ban out that Bat Rider.
Radiant's ban.
Moved Makoto's Puck. He's been destroying with it this game. This is probably your carry, Lina. Always a chance she goes mid instead. They're gonna remove Bat, who's good against Enchantress and did well last time. Remove TA. TA's also been a response to Lina. Try to get in close, burst her down with physical damage. Is it like an in-game neck pillow?
10 seconds to go.
Didn't even know.
5 seconds.
We've seen some Magnus against Lina. I'm kind of wondering if you take Magnus on Collapse. Protect your Lina,
Ban.
but also you have Collapse Magnus. You're gonna remove Zeus. They don't want... Team Spirit just ran the global strat, and since they're going Lina, they have no Spectre this time. Maybe they're not planning for the global strat. They don't want to give Zeus to the enemy. Let them take it. I wonder if they're trying to pick something that's good against, or bad against Zeus. I can only think of Illusion Heroes right now, though, which is what you're not going to do when you have a Lina. Unless you are. Lina mid. That'd be cool. Unless they went Tinker. That would be fun.
Dyer's pick.
Alright, so they're going to grab Treant. I was actually thinking in the last phase, like, Nature's Treant has been a popular response to Lina. But maybe they wanted to grab Tiny to steal it from Mira. Mira's Tiny's pretty good. And Spirit can play it in other roles as well. And then Treant makes it through, so they decide to grab it in the end anyways.
5 seconds.
I'm just gonna throw out a care. Not that I, just be careful about item trading between you all. I don't know about, like,
Imba Spirit.
just careful about that. Scams and all that. No offense. But I feel like I should be wary and careful for everyone here.
10 seconds to go.
Ember mid. active, find the natures, find the treant. I still don't even know what item we're talking about. What item is this called? Hoodwink to find natures and treant. Natures can't Q and TP out. Tree, just get hoodwinked. It can kind of work both ways. You can kind of find hoodwink. It kind of just depends who's winning, but we might see some of those shenanigans. Because full disclosure, Snarge, and everybody poo, no offense, Twitch is warning me. Possible ban evader and you're being monitored. So I don't know what you did in the past. That makes me a little sus on the trade. But Snarge, be careful on that. I think I would also prefer if we don't scam or no scam. Let's not organize trades and stuff in this chat. I think that would be the safer approach anyways as a blanket rule. Yeah, I appreciate that. Not to like cast you in a bad light, everybody poos, but just to play it safe here. I am curious, what is this item though? What's the name of the item? I just want to look it up. I have no idea what kind of like neck pillow thing we're talking about. Safety first.
Dyer's ban.
A DK? I don't know. I don't know how I feel about this DK. Silver Edge Lina's not that hard to buy. Plus, you've already got a break from Hoodwink. DK, not the most popular. I have seen it played a little. I don't know. If it's going on Makoto, though, I feel like I've seen Makoto do some really good stuff with heroes like Puck, like really flashy heroes, and DK's just not that hero, you know? What they might be going for, though, is a very, like, early tempo. You've got Nature's Prophet to really push it, plus a DK. You can try to be, like, closing the game out before Lina can get too farmed, which is tough. People have been trying it, but I don't know. You know, we'll see.
10 seconds to go.
I don't know. It's a little worrisome. You do have a very reliable stun now. If DK picks up a Blink, Blink on the Ember Spirit is a great way to catch it. Dragon Tail's a very long stun. Valazin, what's up? Welcome. What's an early tempo carry you could go for then? If Talon's trying to do that? They're banning out some collapse heroes. If you are going for an early push...
Radiant's picked.
Well, Naga's still in the pool. Could they do some like super greedy? They've done it before. They always surprise me. Last second like Naga late game. Okay, they take the Beastmaster, which would have actually that would have been really sick if Talon played Beastmaster and then Nature's carry. That would have been a really fast tempo.
10 seconds to go.
Now it actually feels like Spirit could run a really fast tempo because Lina just farms so fast. You got a Beastmaster off lane. Ember can get active pretty early. You got this Enchantress. Now I'm worried for Talon.
Well, it's something.
And they're going to go
Who's it gonna
Slark.
be?
I don't know about this. Slark into Lina is like fine. You can get the pounce to her. You have your ult and your shard so that she can't attack. But I also think it's like it's good and bad, like that you have the pounce so you can get to her and all that. But you also like need to use that to get to her, and she can kite. You know, you might end up using multiple pounces to try to get to her, and
10 seconds to go.
there are abilities that hit him in his ult, such as LSA and the Bushwhack. I think Bushwhack should hit. I'm actually not 100% sure now, but I'm a little worried. I feel like Team Spirit could have a really... Let's see how well this Beastmaster does. Because I think what you can do, I think you can have Enchantress roam mid early because she's Enchantress to help Laurel get ahead of this Dragonite. Dragonite from behind is not going to feel good. Not that Dragonite is also picked to like win, but Dragonite's meant to go like even and then be strong enough to like push the tempo. If you're ganking him early and whittling him down so he can't be early, that's going to hurt Talon a lot. Slark's not ready to like stop early pushes. And then you have a Beastmaster hits this Helm of the Overlord quickly, and I think you just like, you just go. I don't know. I'm a little worried for them. Thanks, Mad Bro.
That's the
Oh, you came from the hockey video, right? I feel like you mentioned that before, actually.
I don't consider
Maybe
myself
not. Maybe that's someone
best
else.
player.
I'm kind of
I
amazed.
just like winning.
I like that video. It's so long, though. I'm always amazed when people are like, yeah, I found it. I loved it. Now I'm here. Like, yeah, thank you. These are my people who like hour-long hotkey videos. All right, let's see what we got. I could be wrong. You know, maybe he does a lot better on this Dragonite than I'm expecting. I don't know if it's like some specialty of his. I don't watch too many Talon games, I'll be honest. I hope this Slark has a good lane. I think he needs to. All right, Tiny trying to get the toss, running in. Toss Hoodwink back. Not the tankiest of heroes. As you can see, she gets wrecked there. But it is 5 heroes. So first blood going to who? Okay, to your Dragonite. You like that. I really need to see... I need to see this Dragonite come out a little ahead, I feel. I'm very worried for him if he loses this lane. I don't think Dragonite will recover. He's already not a very popular hero.
I just like winning.
If he loses this lane and can't do any plays, like I think his team's in a really bad spot.
Here we go.
I really feel like Makoto has to have a decent lane. I think even rotating in jabs to make sure he has a good lane, like if some early ganks happen, is worth it. Has DK been picked? He has been picked and played here and there. I don't know how much, but I can find out real fast, actually. $16 times, 31 win rate. So not the best. But perhaps Makoto's could be different. Because I think you just like, I think you play this lane by stunning a lot and going for denies. And you try to like beat Ember a bit in the lane, slow down Ember's tempo. And then you just still like ult and like push stuff. We'll have to see. Okay, what's going on here? Q taking a lot of damage. It's got the Windlace, but still slower than Enchantress actually, so she is running him down. Okay, she's not gonna go for it any further. And I hope this Slark lane also goes well for them. This is their last pick. And if Slark has a good game, I do think he can get on top of these heroes and kill them. But if he's behind, it's just gonna be tough. I guess that's not very great analysis, but I think Slark is a hero who, like, you need to get stats, you know, or stacks, and keep it going. And if you can't, like, stay in the fight long enough without having to immediately leave to, like, steal a chunk of stats, like, you need to, like, pop in, do a little bit, and then leave, heal, come back. But, like, if you have to go in and go out immediately, that's, like, not enough to, like, really steal stats.
Courier's a goner.
So far, lanes are just going pretty even, actually, all around. Only 2 minutes in. We'll see what changes. DK going for the double bracer to really try to
Didn't make it.
sustain this lane, I think. Ooh, Laurel trying to grab the creeps to then come to the rune. The reason you don't want to have to do this, he wanted to buy more time to get like max efficiency out of his bottle, but like you can see he's losing creeps during this time. So he was hoping to grab the creep wave and pull it over, but DK actually made it over. This is actually really nice for DK here. Oh, waiting text still on the screen. Thank you. Thank you, Forsty. Okay, that was a nice series of events for Dragon Knight, I feel like. Let's see if he can keep that going. Yeah, he's trying to like really batter this guy down because he's gonna have this double bracer soon. He's got his passive. Yeah, see, you stun him, get 2 denies in that time, and you're just trying to like slowly build a level advantage. Okay, so I think Makoto's playing that pretty well. That's good. That's what we needed to see. Tiny, what are you up to? Maybe even roaming mid. They know they've been whittling down Laurel. Maybe trying to push that even further. Steal the runes. It's a little early for the rune play, though. Maybe trying to catch him off guard with that early rotation. Plus, he's not really needed top right now. Nature's doing okay where he is. Though Lina getting some extra last hits. That's a little scary. Lina doing well. But hopefully you have the answer in the Slark and your DK. Those were the later picks. Lina was first picked, and they gave it to them. So this is hopefully their plan to deal with the Lina. And that probably includes, yeah, Lina's going to do well in the laning stage. Though this is their Nature's Prophet, right? Nature's Prophet tries to do okay versus Lina. Currently not going the best for him, though. Beastmaster doing all right too. Should have this Helm of the Dominator around like 6 minutes, 7 minutes. Some Slark damage in. I mean, these two heroes aren't going to deal very well with a lot of creeps. I'm worried this Helm of the Overlord, or Helm of the Dominator comes up early. Ooh, some early ganking, trying to get this guy. Oh, what's happening? Okay. Oh, very nice. Very nice kill on Laurel. I was worried DK was like running in and then actually like ended up backing up this way to the side. I think he was getting like body blocked. All right. Nice early kill. Has his ult. Easily a level over this Ember Spirit. That is what you wanted out of this lane. So, so far so good. He has his Tiny nearby. Enchantress coming over to help. They don't want to lose his tower because this is the catapult plus DK ult. I'd actually kind of even like to see him like come back again on jabs, but teleport's still on cooldown and didn't stay long enough to help. I kind of feel like, I wonder if it would have been worth if Nature's had stayed from that kill and helped kill this wave even faster to get this going. I guess he still has the treants here, actually. This is kind of enough. Ember bringing these creeps to the side to try to delay this tower push and to get the rune without losing too much. Oh, fast reactions on that Quelling Blade. All right, looks like this should be okay. Makoto actually getting a little low, trying to really push this. Dying will not help with that. He's pushing his limits though. He knows the hero better than me. Doesn't look like they're gonna get this tower, but maybe, about 2/3 of the tower down. That's still not too bad. Selena's at the top though. Tiny going for the toss back under the tower. Well, maybe just a bit of damage. No, here's the toss back. All right, she's just gonna TP out. She's good to go.
The worms will have you.
Okay, a little later than I thought. Already into the 7. I thought he would get it like between 6 and 7, but he does have the Helm of the Dominator here now, or almost here. Any creeps nearby? Nope. Oh, there's tons over here, unless Laurel farms them all.
You know the drill.
He has to go find himself a creep. Good thing this camp is blocked. That's going to buy them a bit more time here. I don't think he'll really want a small creep, so he's actually going to have to take a journey out over here. Unless I'm wrong. He's going to go try to find one. Kill Hoodwink mid and take the tower. Okay, so we're kind of starting to see it come together. Some of this early tempo. Dragon Knight is doing fairly well, and it's going to pick up a blink pretty early. This should probably come before... maybe not before 10 minutes, but maybe right around that time. Oh, unless they find a Lina kill, then before 10 minutes is very possible. Tiny's going, throws out the avalanche, catches her with the edge of it. If they get a toss back, she is going through these trees. Okay, they get the range stun from the DK. She's trapped by these treants, trying to find a return kill, but she is not gonna get it. Okay, everything is going as needed for Talon right now. I mean, they'd like to be doing a little better as well, but this is the stuff they need to find. These early towers, Alina kill's really nice, and if they can even get this tower off of that, even without Dragon Form, that would be amazing. Slark's gonna have to do his best here against trying to get a max range bushwhack, but not quite there. He's gonna have to do his best here because this tower will fall soon. Slark cannot deal with these kind of creeps very well.
You know the drill.
So they need to try to wrap this up and then have someone else take over while Slark gets to do other things probably. Or if they can keep up the tempo and just keep running at Lina while Slark like manages to survive down here, that would also be okay, I guess. But Slark really would like to farm a bit more. I think you can maybe have Treant come down here. Beastmaster can push faster than Treant can deal with, but you can delay it while your team is doing other things. You could also have Nature's goes down there and deal with it, and then just have him TP out. Also an option.
Radiant's bottom tower seen better days.
Yeah, Slark getting pushed off this tower. He just can't do anything. Talon is rotating in heroes, though. DK stun starting it off on a Hoodwink. Going to delete her really quickly with the help of Nature's Wrath. And they're going to go find Collapse behind the tower here. Laurel is going to get away. But this is going to kill the push for now. Buy them a bit more time. And let's see if they can take this tier 1. Lina, in the meantime, is going to be farming pretty fast, though. So they gotta get back up there to keep pressure on her. Doesn't look like they do want to go for this bottom tower. They just wanted to keep the enemy from taking their own tower for now. Blink, almost done. Let's see if this Tiny also buys 2 chainmails instead by accident. Doesn't look like he's going to. Oh, I didn't think about that. DotaBot didn't do the, or maybe it did and I actually had it closed. Oops. No, I don't think it did. Oh well.
A rolling stone. Trouble brewing at Radiant's bottom tower.
Diffusal. Another minute or 2 off. Treant doing his best. He's going to get caught out and found. Oh, actually, the Hoodwink ult off, so he's actually going to be okay. Going to TP out of here. It means they are going to lose this tower. But they delayed it a bit.
One of them bottom towers.
Beastmasters can sometimes take this tower with the very start of the Helm of the Dominator, which was at 7 minutes. So delaying it for 4 minutes and also finding a Lina kill that we missed, but we can go back and watch real quick. I think this is a smoke with the blink.
Radiant's bottom tower ain't a pretty sight right now. There goes Radiant's bottom tower.
This is a bug. He's not in dragon form right now, I think. Nice. It's 2 Lina kills. You can still see she's at the top of the net worth because Lina just top of the last hits. Just a very balanced hero, you know. If they didn't have those 2 kills, I mean, she probably is up here at 6,000. This is good early pressure from Talon. I think this is bugged. I think he's in normal dragon form right now.
Dyer's courier took a trip to the old family farm. Something bad.
I know it is actually. His ult's on cooldown. Or it's available. I have Diffusal on Slark and the Ags from NP. Sorry, not Ags, the ult from NP. They could look for like a team play here. Get the dragon form as well. Trant. Okay, I thought he just like didn't have his ult if it was a misskill, but looks like he was just holding it for a second there.
Radiant's top tower's hurting.
Hey, Meepo player. We got our stuff going on. I was trying to read that question, Hand Lover, but Trant getting a little low, getting run down by creeps. Trying to throw out a couple axes to find it, but he's got a salve. He's gonna heal up, especially as he gets in these trees and gets that extra 40%. Slark have any? He's got 2 permanent agility. 8-0 so far. Let's see how far this continues. How much of players do you think is independent players versus their in-game coach? Or like an in-game captain? Yeah. I think it depends on the team. From what I've heard, because I've never really been on a professional team, so I can't really say. But from what I've heard, it does sound like some teams are more individual. Let players like do their best, and like some stuff ultimately does come down to like a couple players making calls, whereas others are very much more like team captain oriented. Here's what I want, or the coach before the game, you know, like here's what you guys are trying to do, here's my vision, try to like do your best to like match this. I don't know, I think it just comes down to the game or the teams. DD on DK. His Helm of the Overlord, still a little bit off. What was that earlier game we saw? Was it EG versus Aster? Where the Beastmaster was able to pick up a much earlier Helm of the Overlord, and it was fairly scary. I think he still lost though.
Dyer's top tower.
I can't actually remember what team he was on. This time the Overlord is delayed a little bit, which is what you want if you're the enemy team. I think last time there's like way more stacks for the Beastmaster, which helped him get the Overlord way faster.
Dyer's top tower. You know the drill.
What sort of prize is this?
Tiny kill. Bushwhack gonna keep NP off, and Enchantress actually just runs down. Okay, last game we saw Miposhka went a much more supportive enchant plus nature's attendant build. This time he's here with the damage, and I wonder if it has to do with the DK. Knowing his team is gonna struggle to kill a very tanky farmed DK, maybe he wanted to get more damage from his own build, impetus, pure damage, so you can bypass DK's armor. That's pretty good for Team Spirit, that fight there. Lina has been left alone to farm for a bit. You can see, despite the 2 deaths she had earlier, she is catching up to the top. Practically tied at this point. So that's what I'm wondering. I feel like Talon had a good early game, but they've slowed down a little bit now. And I'm wondering if there's some item timing they're waiting for. Maybe the Ags on the Slark, but I'm worried because like Lina has her BKB almost, so those items are not going to be like that great against her. Yeah, maybe they'll still be good against the other team members, but if you focus on the other team members while letting a farmed Lina attack, then that's kind of what Lina wants anyways. I feel like they have to get the Lina, but been a little bit now, and she's getting into BKB.
Never refuse gold given.
Well, level 2 DK ult. I mean, he's using it to farm right now. The shard and BKB queued up. Let's say he gets both. We're probably looking at 20 plus minutes at that point. You would have blink on your Treant at that point. Blink on Tiny. Slark. Team Spirit movement to him. Got the Pounce going already, or the Dark Pack into the Pounce. Is going to get away from this 5-man rotation. Now, will they take this tier 2, though? Because Slark cannot hold this on his own, for sure. Does not have the kind of wave clear required for that. He's just out. Ooh, Jabs and Ollie actually just going to try to sneak Roche while this is happening. They're going to trade this tier 2, get the first Aegis. He's rushing in to help them out. I wonder if Slark will get this. Slark is getting pretty close to Ags, so with an Ags and Aegis, he could play a lot more aggressive. Could be what they need to try to really get some momentum here. He's clearing a slot. Okay, there's the Aegis for Slark. TPing back to deal with this lane and finish up his Ags. All right, if Talon can get a couple kills here, a couple good fights, start snowballing this, that could be what they need to really take this game. We have the Ags. I think the blink should be done. Yeah, blink on Tiny is done. Gleipnir finished.
Radiant's mid tower could use a hand.
He decided to skip shard to get the BKB. Okay, the only thing we're missing is the Treant blink, but all the other items are coming online really nicely together. If Talon can use this, take some big fights on the enemy's half, and start breaking open this map. Can you prioritize farm for Treant? If you help him farm like 2 camps, he'll have the blink. But we're here already. Alright, so you send Nature's bottom to deal with the side lanes. They'll just TP in. Slark might be found here. Ooh, that was scary. They had Roar, and they saw Dark Pack ending. Slark going in. Can use his ult to make sure he cannot be roared. They're going to find a Beastmaster kill, getting him some extra agility. Hasn't stolen too many stacks yet. Ooh, Lina actually going to find this Nature's Prophet. He's pretty tanky with his Gleipnir, though. Might find this Hoodwink kill before he goes. I'm still pretty happy with that as Yatoro. In the end, that was like a trade of offlaners and 1 support. I don't know if that's quite what Talon... I think you want a little better than that as Talon. Slark coming down here might find this Lina, though. She does have a BKB. Okay, she's going to pop it. Slark can't do anything about that. He's going to hit to steal a few extra stacks, though. Right, 8, we're getting somewhere. He's going to try to rejoin his team as quickly as he can, and they can look to take a fight as Nature's respawns. Does have his ult. They see Collapse. Got the blink stun available on Dragon Knight. Here he goes, the blink stun. Nature's TPing in. Oh, okay, yeah. Toss Avalanche, couldn't even see the guy die. He's dead by the time he hit the ground. I almost called him Mira because Mira was playing Tiny last game. Yeah, Enchantress got the Dragonlance. Okay, we got a carry Enchantress build going here. Lina hiding out in the side. Has a Satanic queued up to make sure she can't get burst and killed. Slark already working on the Scotty, though. It's quite a ways away. But he does have it queued up. Maybe predicting this Satanic purchase. Or, well, a bit of both, right? Enchantress heal, but she's not even going for that build. But Satanic on Lina's been pretty common. Scotty's just a good item in general for Slark. So, he's got it queued up next. BKB. Should be done in another 2 or 3 minutes. Ooh, they're chasing. They're trying to find him. Is he gonna find the Gleipnir? No, they didn't see him.
Radiant's top tower's taking hits.
Ooh, we thinking about this? No, blink stun on Lina. Get her BKB. Q taking a lot of damage here. Might get killed. Oh, gonna survive. Ult from Nature's Treant. Too many tree heroes here. They've got Yatoro. Jab's coming in as well. Slark looking for more for the Hoodwink. Bushwhack gonna buy some time, but I can't imagine she gets out of here. Slark getting more stacks.
Bro, don't do that, bro, please.
Alright.
What's happening in Dire's bottom?
How much time we got on this? Aegis left, 15 seconds. Probably get this tier 2 and this tier 1. Tier 1 definitely. Tier 2, Lina's still dead, so even though there's this fortify, I don't know if Spirit really wants to push this or like defend this without the Lina. Looks like Talon doesn't want to risk it either though. Deep up here, gonna spot the Hoodwink. She's immediately gonna cancel her ult. Have it? Almost. Talon's vision's pretty solid. Team Spirit does not have a lot to work with, but they at least have the Beastmaster Hawks to always be scouting out where they need to go. I kind of like if someone on Talon picked up a gem. Yes, Treant's got it queued up. Has his blink, doesn't need anything else. If they can close out the vision game, and then they'd always know where the Hawk is to make sure there's no like sneaky vision like that. You do have a Slark to help with that, but the more you can remove from the enemy's part of the map, better. Slark is in here. I think he had a DD, but it actually just got purged off. Misses the pounce. Use the other one to get out and ult out of here because this is getting dicey. LSA stun gonna hit him. He has his shard next, but doesn't even get to use it. Immediately bursted. Ooh. Some missed pounces costing him his life there. But he was also kind of in without the rest of his team. Maybe didn't expect everyone to be there. Thought it was just a lone Enchantress.
Radiant's mid tower's coming apart.
I got baited there a little bit. And off of that, Team Spirit is going to find the mid tower. Maybe move to get the top tower next. That would help a lot for the next Roshan in a potentially 1 minute, but probably a little longer than that. Wow. Dodges the Gleipnir. Yeah, they're hoping. They're setting up around Roche. They're getting the vision ready. Very nice spread of summon heroes.
Radiant's top tower's hurt. One last top tower for the Radiant.
If this is a fast spawn, they'll be very happy.
Dire's mid tower won't
And working on an MKB next. We have seen this do a lot of damage really quickly. I think it's nice versus this DK as well, who has high armor, the MKB, mixing in some magic damage. And if any evasion comes out later on, you're already preemptively countering it. Excuse me. Casting practice? Not exactly. I'm not trying to make this like an official cast. This is kind of like me watching the game. And I would do that without talking, I guess, if it was just me. But since I'm streaming, I feel like I got to explain what's going on, what we're watching. So it's a mix of like some casting practice, I guess, but also just explaining kind of what I'm seeing. Sometimes Sometimes more of one or the other, I find. This Scotty's coming slower than I thought. I thought this Scotty would be... I thought with the map control they had... I guess he died once. But with the map control they had, I thought Slark would be able to farm up a pretty fast Scotty. But I guess he is competing with like 2 other cores for farm. Because Jabs does play a greedy style offlane. Which is too bad, because like if he had the Scotty, then the Satanic is a lot less scary. It's a lot less of an issue. But instead the Satanic is still like... At this rate, it could be like another 5 minutes away. It hasn't been progressing very quickly. Okay, here's Spirit with the smoke. Roche is almost up. Spirit's gonna know first thanks to the Hawk. Are they just gonna go for it? This could actually be pretty scary. Talon's actually looking for them in the smoke. They don't realize this Roche is happening instantly. Spirit might actually be able to sneak this. Oh my goodness. Alright, this is gonna reveal where they are. They're on the low ground, but they're gonna get Roche before anything realizes happened. And now they're ready to go, but this positioning is a little awkward. They're the low ground, sieging their own high ground. No need to like risk your Aegis like that. Talon gonna be a little bit upset about that. That they were hoping to find a kill with this smoke and then take the Aegis. But Spirit, I mean, it's one of the benefits of having a vision hero like Beastmaster. The Hawk scouted out the exact Roche time. They were also a little lucky on that. If it had been a longer Roche, for example, Spirit probably just continues to hunt for a kill. Maybe a team fight breaks out that Talon manages to win, and then they take this. So a bit of luck in Spirit's favor there.
Dire's top tower's getting beat down.
Trying to poke this tier 3 to bait Spirit to come back. They're going to send Ember back, though, and he's just got a Remnant down. He can rejoin his team at any moment. Let's see. This was a Lina first pick. This is Talon's best attempt at countering it. I think the early game kind of went their way. I feel the mid game... I don't know if there was enough. I feel like Lina managed to recover, and part of that is just Lina being kind of a busted hero a bit. But I think we're back to just about an even game. Especially because Spirit managed to take that second Aegis. Level 20 talent. The Lina one? Pretty nuts. We saw this the other day. Lina with an MKB, the extra attack speed from that as well. And then the usual Lina stuff. She is attacking like crazy. That's going to give her a ton of MKB procs to do a ton of damage to DK, but also the living armor. I actually forgot to mention that earlier, right? We have 12 armor right now. Later on, he'll probably take that. Well, I don't know if he'll get there, but if he does, that extra 20 armor on a hero is really nice. So you can circumvent that with his MKB on the Lina. All right, Spirit's going to be the first to start pushing this high ground. I don't think was in Talon's game plan. I mean, look at her already. She doesn't even have the MKB attack speed yet. She's already going nuts. Just Lina things. Well, I guess instead of an MKB, she has Collapse Aura, providing her 50 extra attack speed. So imagine when she has the MKB and Beastmaster's Aura. Oh, were they using this as well? Did you guys know Frenzy? Also another extra 75 attack speed to the Lina. Maybe this is part of why she got the on-hit. She knew she had this Beastmaster. Let's get this Thunderhide, the Thunderhide. Right, that's so much extra attack speed. Spirit in a very nice position here, but they're actually going to smoke out to try to catch the enemy off guard, which is maybe a next level read, right? Talon knows it's very dangerous to push in here. Spirit's probably set up there, but Spirit's going to try to catch him moving out. Oh my god, they're going to find Slark. He had just Dark Pacted. Can he get out of here? He's trying to find a pounce angle. Oh, okay, he barely gets out of there off the last few seconds of his, I think it was Depth Shroud. I think his ult had already faded, and then he threw down Depth Shroud. Oh my goodness. If they had found Slark off that play, that would have been a disaster. Whoa, a toss back on the Lina. Actually going to get her Aegis right away. Not a lot of stacks on Slark, though. She still has her BKB and the Satanic. So although she's in here, she is just attacking. And she's actually going to delete Slark, who didn't have any of his defensive spells. Going to buy back. Lina is going to fall. Everyone's getting real low here. Makoto trying to do some work here. We got some buybacks from Talon. All right. They get the gem. That was double buybacks, though, which doesn't feel great. But... I guess you got the Aegis as well. Didn't lose your tower. Didn't even take that much damage, actually. Don't even need Treant to heal it. That might not be too bad. Slark hasn't been able to steal a lot of stacks going into these fights. They are going to get to push this top tower. No Dragon Knight form, but they have an AC. They have an extra Blightstone just casually sitting there this whole game. So they will do a lot of tower damage. But here's the Fortify that I kind of hope to see changed. Like, Talon should be able to take this set, you know? But if they stay and push this, they're going to get rewarded by just another Fortify. So they don't want to take the risk. They're just going to leave. And I think it's been making it hard. Well, you can take it both ways. It means the team that's winning has to be very disciplined, and they have to be really ahead and winning to be able to, like, push through all of this and, like, take that. So there's that. But it's also made, like, some of these, like momentum swings a lot more difficult. Like, hey, we just took that huge fight. Now we can take a set. No, you can't. You're not allowed to take a set. You need to be winning for over a minute to be able to take a set. And I don't know. It just depends what you think of the game, I guess. Like, on one hand, yeah, the team that's ahead and continues maintaining control should, like, have an advantage. Just like, yeah, it's fair, but also it kind of makes these kind of, like, return drafts different. Like, hey, we took this miraculous big team fight. Now we can't get in there. Wouldn't Daedalus be better with high attack speed? We might see it later. But the issue with Daedalus is that the crit is based on physical damage. So they're trying to circumvent that a bit with DK having high armor, Slark stealing agility, getting to high armor, this Treant providing high armor, Tiny, even his ult gives armor, you know? So rather than try to do more physical damage, you're right to an extent. Like, usually the damage calculation, you balance attack damage, attack speed, and some, like, on-hit, like, crits and stuff. But in this case, he's going to go for the MKB for magic damage to avoid that, plus now a Scotty to reduce some of this high healing from, like, DK, Treant, and Slark stuff. So it's just a different approach. If there were different heroes in here, you probably would see, like, a Silver Edge or crit sooner. Still, he's getting crit eventually. It looks like a Daedalus after the Scotty and maybe after Boots of Travel. But he's just doing this order because of the armor in the game, I think. Yeah, the MKB, the Maelstrom, they're mixing in that spread damage. What's Treant gonna go for? A Vlad. I don't know. Now, Vlad's is kind of nice with his team boosting their damage. But the Wraith Pact, not that it won't help, but Lina's already itemized towards some magic damage instead. And then there's, like, the pure damage from Impetus. Yeah, he's got some damage here. I don't know. I don't know about this Vlad's into the Wraith Pact. Well, maybe he won't get Wraith Pact. Maybe he just thinks the Vlad's good to boost up his team. Oh, a DK ult. I wonder why. Did he have, like, an arcane rune that was expiring? I don't think so. Does this last long enough now? It's a 60-second duration. No, the axe doesn't change the duration. I don't know. I'm not sure why he ulted just now. Just throwing out Manta illusions to like split push? Maybe? Farming ult? I don't know. Are they waiting for a timing? They could get the Vlads. He's not close to anything.
Tower could use a little help.
Slark. Slark's got that Scotty and BKB we were talking about now. Satanic on Natures. Yeah, that Scotty on Lina is going to do work. Didn't quite have it yet, though. Very close. Next Roche is up. Oh no, they're going for it. If Lina gets this, it'll be so hard. She doesn't have the Scotty. Saving buyback for this Aegis. Talon is going to make it in time to contest here. Koda's got his dragon form again. We got to sit up. This action-packed is about to happen. They're going for it still. Going to use his ult so that he can scout in. Slark jumping in as well. Has his BKB going. Who manages to grab it? Slark snatches the Aegis. Depth Shroud buying them some time in there. Treant down, Hoodwink down. Ember picked off, Lina picked off. This is a really good fight for Talon. Oh my goodness. Depth Shroud did so much work in here, making it so that Slark and DK could not be hit in that time. Oh man. We're gonna need to see some buyback. So this is the double damage Dragon Knight. He still has his ult going. They're gonna be able to decimate these buildings. Slark's working on top. Are we gonna see a fortify? I don't think they want to buy back, but I think you're losing at least 2 sets without any buybacks here. Well, maybe even looking for more. That's gonna bait Ember into buying back. Not gonna be able to save his hood or his Enchantress though, or his Hoodwink. Hoodwink in trouble now too. I don't know. I think they had to like decide and choose, give up multiple sets, or like we all buy back and fight. I don't think this is enough. Like now Lina's buying back, but both supports already down. They are gonna find the Tiny. There's your Beastmaster buyback. Maybe holding some. We're gonna see. I mean, DK's poking it. He's got this Spell Prism, so his ult cooldown's pretty low. And actually, it's up. I don't even know if he just like was that 30 seconds since it expired and he ulted again, or if he actually was it a refresher or an Ags from that last Roche. A Spirit's been mega. I think. I mean, from here, I think Talon's got this. I think this is game 3. Let's go back to that Roche fight in a moment. Pretty hype. That was a pretty hype fight. Couldn't even tell what was going on in the middle of it. So much shit happening so fast. Oh, Ember picked up. It was a refresher shard, but Ember got it. All right, we're probably just waiting for Tiny to respawn. Let's go back real quick to that Roche fight. I think it was pretty bold for Spirit to continue to try to sneak it once this was scouted. So Slark jumps in, uses ult right away, has his BKB going. Yes. So he's not stunned right now. Then as his ult fades, they manage to steal the stuff, drop the Depth Shroud so they can't be hit right now. Poor Treant just gets rocked back here. But during all this, DK and Slark are free to hit while Depth Shroud is up. Sprout Leash Talent, keeping Ember stuck here. And Slark has tons of stacks, so they find the rest of the kills. The whole time, DK Shard is like doing damage, and then he's got like his AoE ult damage as well. That was a really nice fight. The Depth Shroud did a lot for them to keep them alive. Let's go live. I think the game's over. It looks like it. Here, let's see what happened there. think you just like go together, smoke in and end it. He's got a backpack refresher because he has the Aegis and the gem on this Slark. Why not just give the gem to someone else? I don't know. He doesn't have the Shadow Blade. Selena, we got Slark jumping in, grabs Selena, force her to BKB, Depth Shroud so that all your right-clicking heroes can't be stopped. Sick. Cool. Game 3.
Breathe. Dog Edgino. Why is Razor suddenly irrelevant?
Hey Snarge, thanks for the bits. I never know when to Dessa versus Daedalus. Okay, we got a couple questions here, which is great because we have some time to kill while we wait for game 3, which unfortunately means I probably won't get to see the last series, which is what, Appa 5 versus EG. Damn, that would have been a good series to watch, but I'll have to stop. Maybe we'll get to watch game 1 of that series. Razor does not like dealing with ranged heroes. Razor prefers to deal with melee heroes, and anyone who can break Link is not Razor's friend. So if you think about the most popular heroes, we have like Lina, Drow, Sniper, tons of 4-staffs in the game, right? What are the popular offlaners? Greaves builders for the most part. Nature's is popular, right? There's so many heroes that Razor doesn't like to deal with. It's not that Razor isn't strong in the right games, he still is. Has the flexibility between Bloodstone or like a more traditional BKB refresher, but you need to like hold the Razor pick towards the end, because if you open with Razor, they're like, okay, I'm just gonna pick normal meta heroes and still outdraft you. So that's kind of why you have to see what the enemy have before you can pick a Razor. Like Slark's popular, it's got the Ags, Pounce, it's so difficult. Okay, what else? The Deso. So the sooner you can get Deso, arguably the better. Deso is a bit of a snowball item now that you get charges when you get kills, but it also opens up objectives like towers and Roche sooner because of the negative armor. You can also get kills with it. So it just kind of depends what kind of damage you do. If you're very, very heavily reliant on physical right-click damage, the Deso is popular. It doesn't strictly have to be because of you want to kill supports versus towers. I mean, you can do whatever, right? You get all of it. So it's just a good item when you have lots of physical damage. Oh, I see Dodge Dino was asking that question. Well, thank you, Snarch, for trying to bring that up to the top again. Thank you. Ant Lover, thanks for dropping by. What do you think about DK carry? I don't think they played it too much though, did they? I've seen Arteezy and Skeeter, or not them. I've seen some DK carry in like my own games. It's like you have to be going for a tempo play, right? You're not going to outscale like this Lina, for example, or Drow, or like a lot of the other standard carries. DK is not going to carry like them. So you can't be doing a late game draft. But if you do need someone who can survive the lane and then push pretty quickly, DK can work because of his ultimate. And we saw like Makoto do a lot of work this game. I was worried about how much he'd get done, but actually he did quite a lot this game. So there is like damage and scaling from DK, but just not in the same way certain other carries have. So I think running DK in your position 1 can work if you have like an offlaner or a mid who scales really hard. For example, like a TA playing mid or a Morphling mid, I could see a DK carry kind of working. Or if you're running some like Beastmaster plus Nature's Prophet into DK. I mean, even then, Nature's is your like kind of scaling right click, but also you're just going for a very fast lineup. I don't think you want a DK if you're not doing that. Kind of like a tri-core lineup. I guess so. Yeah, I'm not sure. Let me pull up those games. Maybe we can see what kind of drafts they were running. I mean, he doesn't have a very great win rate. Do you know which games it was? You mentioned Artesian Skeeter. Okay, I think I found the Tundra one. Looks like they lost, though. Tundra Skeeter DK. So he went Blink, Midas, BKB, Ags. On his team was Darkseer and a Doom mid. Seems a little weird to me, but it does kind of look like they were trying to out-tempo group up early. I don't know why you would do that with like a... Well, I guess it's Doom mid. He'll come on fast. I don't know. That draft actually seems a little weird to me. I don't understand it. I'll be honest. I'd have to like think harder on that. Let me go look. I think you mentioned Artesia as well. This one? No way. There's a Naga in this game. He has to be on Naga, right? Yeah, this is an offlane DK. Yeah, I think mid DK makes more sense than carry DK since you're not expecting to like the requirements for mid versus carry are different. So it's not so bad, I think. I still don't think it's like a necessarily first phase pick kind of hero, but there's more reasons to go for it than others. Well, I guess we can put this back up. Oh, and we can finish our maiden. All right, all right. We just need to give her like a hood. And her hood kind of clasps in, I think, like this a bit. Well, maybe let's do less of that. Okay, so then let's give the hood some. We're gonna cover her hair. It doesn't make any sense for the hair to be showing if maybe I made her hair too poofy. It's a little out there now, but whatever. We'll go with it. All right, and then she usually has like a little kind of a little poofy lining on the hood. Huh? Something like that. But now it's weird because of that area. Maybe okay, let's change it a little. Let's like make it a like vaguely light gray. Oh, that's ugly as heck. No, it needs to be white. It doesn't make sense if it's not white. Perfect. dud. We could fill in her face. I guess we can. Is a tan, light tan shade. Crystal Maiden is very pale. Some like Icelandic pale. Ah, that's pretty good actually. Yeah. Excellent. Playing West server or just East? Usually it's just East. I feel like I try West every now and then. Come up with a reason why I don't like it, remove it, forget, and then repeat. I think it's because I have a lower win rate there. I actually don't think I have an issue with it, but when I check my stats, I have like a 5% lower win rate on West, which at that point is like, well, I don't know what's going on here, but 5% is pretty significant, so I'll play US East. At this rate, maybe I don't know, we could try again. See how it's changed. All right, good drawing. I like that one. We probably still have a little bit of time here. Maybe I'll go grab a snack or something real quick. And I don't know what we'll do to kill like a few more minutes. Maybe go watch that Roche fight again, or maybe play RimWorld for like 5 minutes on stream or something. Pineapple's Cuddle Duck. That's messed up, but I'm glad you're not there. Glad you are safe at home. It's probably nothing. I know those threats get called in and they're empty, but still.
Radiant's ban.
That's third roast, right? Okay. So thanks to the Hawk, Spirit had better vision of this. But the Hawk does get killed and removed. So they are in. Lena has a slot cleared up. Maybe should switch to boots or something. How much is her buyback? I guess it would have taken a long time to farm buyback and Scotty. That's why she didn't do it. So they all go in. And Slark is feeling stacks. I guess it did come down to a bit of a click war who got Aegis, so there's a bit of luck there. Treant ult disarms a lot of them, so they have to pop Satanic on Lina to get the root off. Ember already BKB'd, so he has nothing left to get out. Then he's sprouted inside, so he can't like walk out of this area or use a remnant, which he has some over here. Sports just got like deleted as well by what's going on out here. Yeah, like DK and Slark just couldn't be killed because of Depth Shroud, so the backline gets killed first, and then you close in on the pit, and everyone's stuck in the pit. Dang.
Bro, don't do that, bro.
Oh, I'm still on the MS Paint screen. Sorry, you guys didn't see any of that happen. LMAO. You guys want to watch it again? Wait, let's make sure the real game hasn't started. If it hasn't, I can go back and show you guys that Roche fight again. Alright, forget it. It wasn't that interesting.
Radiant's ban. Dire's ban. Radiant's ban.
Okay. Going with the same bans as last time so far. Talon has first pick now, though. So Spirit has to decide, are we giving them Lina or Puck, potentially? They've been banning Puck because Makoto has a sick Puck. Actually, they didn't do it game one, so maybe they'll let it through again.
Dire's pick.
I decided Lina's too good to give away. So let's see if Talon ends up taking Puck. I mean, they don't have to, but... Makoto has been performing like crazy on Puck.
I speak for the trees.
Alright, they're going to go with the Nature's Prophet. It's how they've been opening up so far. They're going to keep it going. Now, Spirit's frequently been answering with Enchantress. Enigma is still in the pool, though I don't know how often I see Collapse play Enigma.
5 seconds.
Any other busted ass heroes? Primal Beastman's taken away from them.
Radiant's
Bat Rider's in the pool. You can go for the Tiny. I'd be down to see a Bat Rider here. I like Bat Rider versus Nature's. And Talon's been playing a lot of Treant Protector as well. The issue is, if you pick Bat this early, it can be countered. So, for example, if they pick Bat Rider right now on Team Spirit, Talon could take Queen of Pain, potentially.
5 seconds.
I actually think Puck's okay versus Bat. I actually don't know the matchup that well, but...
Dire's pick.
yeah, they're going to go for the Enchantress. This is probably their support duo, but you can always flex the Tiny.
Dire's ban.
Dusk.
Talon's going to take Tusk. So that's probably a support Tusk, but also potentially a mid Tusk. One thing I do like about the current patch, there's a lot of flexibility on the heroes.
Radiant's banned.
I think it makes the draft stage very interesting. And we're going to take out Spectre as a response to Nature's Prophet. I do think as a carry matchup, Spectre's better than Nature's the further in you go. And you can just buff up the Spectre by the other cores to get you through the early to mid
10
game.
seconds to go.
What's my plan to get back to 6k?
5 seconds.
One, I'm going to put a little bit to the test of like, is it easier to climb as off lane? I've been learning off lane. So I'm going to like mix in more games. I've been losing. Part of the reason we fell is because learning off lane cost me MMR. But now is it easier to climb back up? We'll see. But two, gonna wait a little bit to see the patch. That's gonna determine who I'll end up playing. But what I want to play is a hero who has more individual power. I'm finding now that I'm in Divine again, the team coordination element, there's a lot of like poor decisions again.
Banner's banned.
And if I was a Divine player, I still think that, you know, just trying to like play support makes the most sense. But I am, in theory, a better than Divine player, right? So I don't think it's as hard for me to just like pick these heroes who dominate and like dominate. And I've been like somewhat doing it when I play well.
10 seconds.
I need to like be more consistent on that. Maybe that's ego speaking, but that's what I want to try. So for example, Enchantress, if she does not get buffed, or if she does get buffed, she's starting to get picked more, so I don't know. Maybe she'll get a nerf. But if Enchantress got popular, I would aim for Enchantress, who has a lot of like solo carry potential. I want to do it with like new heroes. I don't want to play like Trine and Jakiro all the way back up again, unless they get changed and they're interesting. I want to try to do it with different heroes, and I want to pick heroes who are not so... Unless it becomes a safe... I don't know. See, this is why it's hard. Like, I don't know what the meta is going to be. But playing like defensive save heroes, there's like some extra frustration when you're playing at a lower bracket than you're used to, I think, because it's like you're doing a lot of the same stuff, but it's not paying off as much because people aren't keeping up. So
5 seconds.
we're gonna see who's good. Maybe we'll play Muerta support. Maybe we'll make that work. All right, so Spirit bans Bat Rider, which I find kind of interesting. Thought they could consider Bat Rider, but maybe they're thinking of someone who is bad against Bat Rider. And I guess Bat Rider's good against their Enchantress and Tiny as well, so at least the Enchantress. Tiny in the lane as well if you're doing a core Tiny, so maybe that's why. We've banned Snapfire, who I think is good against the Sprouts, good against the Shards. Not too worried about Nature's Prophet because you have like decent AoE. If you send the Treants at Snapfire and she's a core, she just kind of like blasts them. Spirit gonna take away that Treant. Who do we got? We got we pick Sniper and Drow against Natures. Got an Enchantress to give them a good lane. Hairblade still here. Probably even on Morphling. So there's still a lot of like good carries. Okay, with the Zeus ban, Talon might be thinking about one of those illusion heroes. Or just still trying to protect their Nature's global advantage. They have been running an off-lane Naga.
10 seconds to go.
I don't know if they'll do it here. It seems extremely greedy to me, but apparently it's what they've been doing. So they know how to make it work. They have experience with it. What else? Puck is still here. I would not mind seeing a Puck on Makoto again. He's been doing so well with it. What else is in the pool still? Death Prophet still in the pool, also currently being ignored.
Radiant's pick. Ten seconds to go. 5 seconds. Dyer's pick.
Behold the horn of Magnus.
Be tiny 4 mid. We're gonna see. Ooh, they are gonna grab the collapse Magnus. Is Rubik still in the
10
pool?
seconds
No,
to
they
go.
banned it themselves.
5 seconds.
Could try to go for like a melee matchup into the Magnus, though the tiny will probably just creep drag if you do that. Undying, oh, it actually Undying just removed at the last ban. I wasn't paying attention. Port from Sheikah. 6.4k. Damn. That's wild. That's not even possible. That's like the highest I've ever heard. Faceless Void. Can't
10 seconds to
RP
go.
me if you gotta blink into Chrono.
5
Congrats,
seconds.
dude. That's pretty high. Already higher than me. I guess you were higher than me the whole time.
Radiant's pick.
Woo!
Silencer.
Ooh, Silencer. The Silencer will also make RP a little difficult. Though Magnuses have been building Greaves first a lot. So as long as you keep your distance, you can
10 seconds to
Greaves to get rid of the silence and then blink alt.
5 seconds. Dyer's ban.
And they are gonna go for the Terror Blade. Gonna have his farm enhanced by this Magnus. Should have a decent lane thanks to the Enchantress. Now they could still mix it up, right? They're probably assuming a Nature's off lane, and I think that's probably a safe bet as well. I think it's all we've seen so far. But
5
you could run it mid and then throw something to like screw the Terrorblade over. You don't have to though. Like mid, you could still pick up a hero that is good against Terrorblade. Like I still think Puck looks fine. Puck's really hard to catch. There's the blink tiny toss, so you've got that. But everything else doesn't have a lot of catch. Any kind of like high magic burst mobile hero sounds good on Talon right now. Playmake,
Radiant's ban.
Playmaker, while Faceless is like farming. Banning a Skywrath. So maybe thinking like tiny mid, Skywrath Magnus. Very annoying lane for Faceless. The Silence also potentially good
10
against
seconds
mobile
to go.
mids that they would want to run.
5 seconds. Dyer's ban. Ten seconds to go. 5 seconds. Radiant's ban.
They do remove the Puck. Gonna get rid of the DP as well. Gotta make sure your Faceless Void has time to farm. Silencer's gonna scale as well. Nature's Prophet's not too bad. Maybe they're feeling good in the mid to late game as long as they don't get run over. Though I feel like Terrorblade's also
10
pretty
seconds to go.
good in the late game. So is like RP.
5 seconds.
But if you Chrono Terrorblade, he can't do anything.
Dyer's pick.
But they picked TB into it, so they also believe in it.
Seconds to go.
What's it gonna be?
5 seconds.
Do some like Tinker shit. SCA
who's that?
Tinker
Thank
them.
you. What?
Tinker into Terrorblade. Do it. Tinker. Muckwen, thank you. Thank you for the Prime sub. Thank you very much.
In the spirit.
This up. Can't. They just take Ember. Lame.
10 seconds to go. 5 seconds. Time to pick some of these folks.
Mirana. Position 4, I'm guessing? Yeah, so they're just running tiny mid. Okay. I want to see how much this Ember can do to Terrorblade. I feel like you just want to slow down Terrorblade and let your Faceless Void kind of do the rest. Because as long as you have a good Chronosphere, like, they don't have tools to save the people in Chronosphere. So as long as Faceless can, like, reliably jump Terrorblade and Chrono and you can kill him in time, then you're good. And to do that, you got to make sure, like, Terrorblade is not so farmed that Faceless Void doesn't have the damage. And I mean, there's going to be more to it than that, but... Deuce of support. Max mana shield abuse wand. Who knows? Maybe she'll get buffed in the patch. She's not been very popular lately. What are we gonna get from this game? I think Tiny could also be pretty impactful. Again, if you're able to get this Enchantress Roman. We didn't get to see it happen last time. Like, DK kind of beat Ember before Enchantress was really able to come in and do anything. I don't know if Ember versus Tiny is also as, like, tough as a matchup.
The best player?
But if it was, they could have picked something different.
I just like winning.
Bro,
Places
don't do that,
Блин,
bro,
хп
please.
кончились.
So everyone's splitting up. Not some team play movement, just trying to get, like, some wards down. Poshka getting one ward there. That'll let you scout out the Tusk roaming mid to try to help. And then maybe, let's see, where do they decide to put this one? Is it dewarded already? Oh no, Mira's got it. Okay. Because I think putting it further top could also help them scout out the Enchantress coming into roam. It's both supports. Or, I'm sorry, what am I saying? Enchantress is on Team Spirit side. So you only really need to see Tusk roaming in. I'm just crazy. Team Spirit's the one that, you know, put something that might spot Enchantress coming in. And where's their other... Was it dewarded already? I may have missed some deward action. not. Trying to make her take leap level 1. Success. Well, I guess you're fine if she doesn't take leap level 1 because you get to kill her. Oh, they placed... What's going on, guys? I must be tired. We are missing stuff. Mira, doesn't get the D ward, losing a little bit of money there, but at least you're taking that observer off the map for the enemy team. Alright, another lane of Enchantress versus Nature's Prophet. It seems to be like you do take Enchant, you just take one of the treants and you just run them at whoever, supports or the enemy. That's kind of how you like stabilize the lane a little bit. I think I kind of want to focus on that lane because this has been the counter pick a lot for them. I kind of want to see more in depth how it plays out, like what exactly Enchantress is doing that makes it a counter to NP, which so far is just like, seems like you can just keep people away from your carry, which is usually what you want to do with NP, like run treants at, run supports at them, and just overwhelming right-click damage from the NP and the treants. But Enchantress offers a lot of that on her own, and you steal treants, so then you can bring in your own creeps as well if you don't just take the treants. So that might be, that's like what I think, and I guess we'll just focus in on that this game, this lane. I also kind of want to see how mid plays out. Currently looks like Ember does well, though Tiny actually has a good chunk of denies. Top I'm not so interested in. I think top will, I don't know, mostly be like trading farm. We might see like some good arrows or skewer backs and stuff. I think Silencer will be harassing, Mira will be harassing. This is what I want to see. Yeah. Tusk making sure there's no camps for Enchantress to use, that she does just have to keep stealing treants.
I don't consider myself.
Which is nice to take away from Nature's, but it's also like not as strong as, you know, some of the creeps you can get from camps instead.
Should rethink that.
I said we wouldn't look, but I'm looking. Mid looks pretty close. Ember's like pulling out a little bit ahead. Meta can use to get in some damage here and keep him away from Enchantress. The lane's also in a good spot, so you can use the meta damage to maintain this lane where you want it. So far, TB doing pretty well versus NP. See if she goes looking for a creep, or maybe she'll stay to stack. She's gonna take the Centaur creep. A mid for the rune. So these are what some of these observers are meant to be looking for. Aha, Tusk manages to grab the water rune. But it's not really the biggest deal. It's mainly here to prevent the enemy from getting the water rune, which unfortunately for Miposhka, the Ember did get it, so still don't have a rune for your mid. Ooh. Toss into arrow into a Centaur stop? Alright, we don't need the water rune. I've got enough mana to go for that combo.
I just like winning.
That is very nice. And that's why there was so much emphasis on these side wards. But Mira, who did not kill this ward, but got it denied, that's still enough to let him walk over here a little bit unnoticed and get that first blood off. That's good. For Spirit. Depends who you're rooting for here, I guess. I think a lot of Talon's best games are when Makoto's doing well. I mean, I guess that's obvious a bit. When you're like mid playmakers doing well, the game goes well. But like, that doesn't make it any less true, you know? So trying to shut him down, trying to get your own playmaking mid doing well, important. They dive the silencer back here. Tusk is in though. Ooh, nice shards. And has the skill point save. So if you were to try to like skewer over any of this, you can snowball to secure. Okay, he's gone ahead and taken it. They're just gonna go grab this. Ooh, that was close, because actually he waited so long. Skewer was almost up. So actually, if they didn't get like, I think a lucky bash there, he was able to live just a little longer. Maybe even skewers away. All right, we got a meta pushing in this tower. They've got a catapult up here. So they're getting a lot of damage in. They might need help from Talon to stop this. But as creeps die, it seems like the real Terrorblade doesn't seem interested in risking his life. So that was 3/4 almost about of the tower. Based on Tiny, maybe we'll see him make a play later. Changer's out here, 2v1 versus these supports. Tag team getting a lot of extra damage in. Nature's coming in to participate and get himself... Oh, doesn't get the kill. Assist. You'll take it, you'll take it. Terrorblade ahead of the others. Though some of those are probably Treants. Well, maybe not too many are Treants, because actually he's just pretty ahead. So far, great start for Terrorblade. Ooh, there's that haste gank that we said would happen, and we totally missed until the very last second there. Gonna find a Faceless Void kill. Oh my goodness, he's gonna get this courier too. He's looking so hard. He wants it.
Dire's top tower's getting beat down.
That'd just be extra insulting.
The Dire might want to mine their top tower.
Is he thinking about staying for a second kill? He might be. Face of Void is now up here as well. They're gonna see this. They're gonna see each other at about the same time. He's chasing. Time Walk's gonna dodge that avalanche. They're here to be annoying.
Radiant's bottom tower ain't a pretty sight right now.
Talon now thinking about... Whoa, another Time Walk dodge. Look at this guy. First avalanche, now RP. Alright. Oh, Makoto actually tanked that arrow for him. Looks like it may not be quite enough. Time Walk almost up. That was wild. I thought 23 was about to style on these guys so hard. Tank so many spells and still not die. But now instead, Makoto's actually up here. And it's a little awkward. Ooh, arrow is slightly off the mark. Because he has Remnant. Without the arrow combo, I don't think he'll die. Though currently, he's going to Remnant straight into this Terrorblade, who, okay, no, has the awareness to realize where that Terrorblade is positioned at. Goes ahead and drops another Remnant to escape to instead. Shards, even Yatoro from escaping does not have a point in Sunder, so is going to be punished. I've seen pro Terrorblades do this, and I like it. Try to be a bit more active. Push towers with meta, but this time stuck around just a little too long and is gonna get punished for it.
Dire's top tower. Radiant's
What am I rooting for in this game? I don't know. I'm a little indifferent. Just down for some good Dota.
Dire's got one last top tower.
Going for him Blink first on Collapse. Thinking he wants to be a bit more active with the Blink RPs than what the mech will allow him. And I think that's fair. To kill Ember or to kill Faceless Void, you're going to need to be able to lock them down. Laurel? run down. No more shards, but ooh, Wrath of Nature gonna take that last chunk off. And now Miposhka might be in a bit of danger. I think they'll be able to run him down over this tower. Oh, actually that did a lot less damage than I thought it would. He's still getting the kill in the end though. Collapse has RP. Gonna be a little tough to get though. He's just gonna chase him out. Especially because Blink is almost done. If he gets the Blink, then you can have much more likely success with the Blink RP. I'm actually gonna let his Tiny finish this off. It's very kind of you, Collapse. It's gonna get the Blink now on the way. So you can get a Blink RP into Arrow. Should be able to get a kill with just those two heroes. But you can bring other people, of course. Poshka gets a tower with a creep. So Sheikah, now that you're at, now that you've officially calibrated, are you gonna keep playing on it and see where you end up, or are you just like, I did it, that's enough, I'm done now?
It's time.
Maybe looking to make a play down here with Spirit's lineup. Try to kill this. They wanted that Faceless Void, but Time walks out of there. They have a sentry down, so they saw this invisible Mirana ult play. Gonna lose the silencer. It's not the end of the world. They lose this tower though, which I'm sure they would have preferred not to. They come in here, steal some ancients. You're gonna find a Tusk kill, and then Magnus. Ooh, he was looking in the back for that Ember. Chrono gonna get used just to get away safely. They're pretty happy with that as Spirit, because I think they've got some momentum going, and the way to kill that would be get a good Chrono kill, something like that. Never feels good to be escape chronoing. Actually, his lane, he's been having a hard time. He's actually near the bottom net worth. I didn't even realize that. I feel like I got distracted for a little bit, and suddenly Talon's kind of in a bad spot. I knew Spirit was like doing relatively well, but I didn't realize like Faceless Void's down here, getting his Midas to try to recover. We still got the Blink RP. Yeah, they're gonna go look for it.
Ears of the wood.
Gonna sit near high ground a little and see who walks in. Might be Ollie. Now that wasn't RP, so they still have it. And Collapse, he's looking, he's thinking. Ooh, how about a Tusk instead? Ooh, that arrow is slightly off. There's still an avalanche toss. Nice shards. He's gonna get out. Now, of course, he could have polarity to him, but you don't really want a polarity as support. They're gonna be okay with this. You know, from their perspective, that probably should have been a Tusk kill if that arrow lands. But you still have RP, you still threaten the map, and you stop that Faceless Void from farming for a little bit while he was scared and Tusk had to go home. So, ooh, I like this. A fast TP up here, Avalanche, buying time for the RP. pick up Makoto. What's she building here? Ron's got a ring of health queued up. Curious what this will be. Could be a Lotus to remove the silence. I don't know if it's really a pipe game. Oh, I don't know if her observer spotted that these two are here. Well, she's just gonna like run into them and see now. Not sure if this is the bait. Okay, she's getting it now. All right, support smoke. They're gonna have to use global to protect the Ember. It's gonna make it hard to do anything next though. This is the issue with the talent lineup. They don't really have a like Ember's active, but it's just roots, so it's harder to like really lock people down. Get the Tusk punch. That's not the best. And then there's Chrono. It's always easier to play with a couple more stuns. And specifically when you're behind, it's a lot easier when you have some stuns. Because even if you're really behind in net worth, if they aren't moving, they don't get to use their net worth. Nature's Prophet TP in. They're going to go for a Lina kill. They got the Atos into the punch. Team Spirit's here. Going to find double skewer. Doesn't have RP though. Faceless is hitting, but he does not have damage. No bashes in that either, which is pretty unlucky. Otherwise, maybe he can kill him. Yeah, and if you had a little bit better of a game on your Faceless Void, you know, 500 gold, 600, 700. Okay, 700 gold for the Mithril Hammer for Maelstrom. You know, maybe that is enough damage. But he's having a bit of a hard game here, so bit on the poor side. Did not have the damage to find a kill in Chrono. That's another Chrono used, and nothing really came out of it for his team. Wait, what's Laurel getting? Is he getting a Midas? Whoa. Ah, interesting, interesting. An 18, 17-ish minute Midas after the phase blink. And now they're gonna go for Roche. So he wants some items, I guess, is the idea from the Midas. Wants to scale up. Feels like they're ahead enough that they can start thinking about the game like this and plan to like outscale, which I find pretty interesting. Like, I thought they would just continue the tempo, so like you don't need the Midas to get other stuff. But the Midas does give you attack speed. It's not like it's useless. Oh, Laurel pretty low. Silence. They're trying to get the steal. They do get the Roche kill, but Yataro's gonna pick up the Aegis. And they find 2 kills. Well, they killed Tusk as well, or Tiny as well, I think. You still got the Aegis like you wanted. Aegis kill, Roshan kill. Going the other way, but that's not really the end of the world.
Haste.
What do you need? It's going for a Mjolnir to get the extra damage. The attack speed helps a lot to get more procs, but also bashes. KB Ember. I don't know. They're gonna need some really good chronos here to start recovering. Photo getting initiated on, but the arrow not quite ready. I do still think Void Spirit, Faceless Void's ult is there's not much the enemy can do once you use it. So if they do manage to hold out here, get into the late game, then I think Talon will find new life there. They're really gonna have to survive this next like 15 to 20 minutes to reach that point.
Radiant's bottom tower is a pretty sight right now.
Maybe sounding a bit more doom and gloom. It's only a 4K lead at 20 minutes. This is like not the worst thing. But we'll have to see what they can actually get done with this Aegis on Yatoro, because that can be the real changer of this 4K. As you start taking towers, it's gonna jump up. Especially if no one's willing to contest him top at all. They're that scared.
Dire's top tower's gone.
We're going up to 5K, another tower, 6K. They're making their way mid. Collapse has... well, he had RP, but I need to find a Mirana kill. That creep scouted him out.
Dire's top tower's getting beat down.
Scotty's almost done for Terrorblade. Just needs another like 30 seconds. Find some creeps and maybe a camp.
Dire's mid tower.
Or a tower, I guess. Talon trying to make something happen bottom. Maybe now switching over to mid? Just Nature's to stop the push.
A moment of silence. for
Ha!
Dire's courier.
Finds a courier in here. And is gonna have his Scotty on the way.
Never refuse good given.
We got another minute 30 on this Aegis. Yeah, smoke in the side trees. Oh, they could find Laurel. That'd be pretty good. Tusk Punch. Nature's is TPing in. Ooh, the Chrono though. Okay, they got it. The Chrono was covering where Nature's was gonna TP in, so they had to cancel the Nature's and start it over on the outside. I was really worried they wouldn't have the damage. But they finally find a kill.
Towers having technical difficulties.
Well, maybe if he didn't have a Midas,
Structures for now.
he survives. He's like tankier for whatever reason. But the Midas is the plan to pay off later. And this is the cost of it. Sometimes you die because you have, you know, a Midas instead of something else.
Tower's in bad shape.
Space for Makoto to find his BKB. And then Team Spirit's thinking about pushing mid. It's 4v5, but they don't have Chronosphere. Not even committing meta yet. I want to save it till after the Aegis is used or expires. Now that's getting very close. So it looks like they'll just take about half the tower's health and then back out. Probably a safe call.
Trouble brewing at Radiant's bottom tower.
When's Chrono up? 70 seconds. So we probably won't see much from either team for a little bit here. Well, I guess they can smoke and go for a kill with Polarity. Oh, if they're gonna do it, they should do it now because you still have like over 2 minutes till Roche is up, so you can get a kill now with RP and then still know you're gonna have it. But if you wait like another minute or two, it becomes awkward because it's like, okay, maybe we get a kill with it, but then we don't get Roche, and then like Roche could be up and I'm still waiting for the next RP. They are kind of grouping. Maybe they'll do something as soon as this wave is down. I don't know if anyone's got a smoke. Yeah, Mira's got one. There we go. 5-man smoke. Try to use this RP. Get a fight. Ooh. Picks up the Arcane Rune in time. Gets the BKB off as well. Silence. Coming out. Are they going to find anything in this time, though? A couple support kills. I almost just knocked over my T. That would have been bad. Yatara's on his own. Has his Scotty, so he's very strong. He's probably going to kill Jabs here. I don't know what Faceless was... I thought he had Chrono. Maybe it was not up yet. Maybe I just missed that. I thought he was going to help there, though. What? Oh, it looks like it was not quite up yet. Just a few more seconds. Wanted to make sure he didn't get caught out before he had it, but by the time it came up, team was dead. That's not the worst, though. They got Collapse, got Mira, and Mira even bought back. I don't think Faceless was too involved with those kills. But your Ember was, and Ember needed some help with the gold recovery, so. Hey, here's the Chrono we didn't use earlier, but unfortunately, not enough damage in that Chrono, and he's actually going to get deleted as soon as it ends. Now his team is finding some cleanup kills here. That was a dieback from Nature's, though. If they can find Maposhka. Maybe they'll find Mira instead. Though if they chase too far, he might be running into Collapse. Well, you defend your mid. That's kind of painful, though. Feels bad to buy back on your off lane and not get that much out of it. And Terrorblade just so tanky, though, with this Scotty. It's so much armor. What is this? 70% physical resistance. Shard for a bit more survivability. Oh, Mira did get a Lotus. Had Greaves on Enchantress. So soon most of their team will have answers to the Silencer.
The rune of invisibility
Is one of his weaknesses. Actually, it does mean that Magnus does not currently have a response to Silence. Went for a much more early active build. Now getting a BKB, he'll have to use BKB for the Silence. Which can be okay.
Radiant's top tower's hurting. Radiant's top tower's taking
The
hits.
Greaves? Yeah, Greaves on the way. Whoa, and Psychic Headband for Collapse. We're gonna see some sick skewers, I bet. Extra cast range plus this Aether Lens. Alright, they are together. They are strong. Roche is up. Now, Nature's Prophet knows. Spirit has shown when they find out, they just go for it sometimes. Let's see if they're going to do it again here. I think they got to be a little more careful against a Chronosphere. Mira's walking in. Oh, never mind. Their Skelly Boy here found out for them. Let's see if they just go for it. They're dewarding the area. Gonna know the enemies here. Mira? Okay, he's got the Lotus to get away. See if Nature's Prophet can push this fast enough to try to bait someone out.
We slip into shadow.
They're smoking without him. If they find and delete someone before Nature's can join, that could be an issue. Terrorblade on the front, gonna get spotted. Laurel jumping, Ember Spirit, Silence coming out. Actually jumping around into the enemy team. Now they're gonna get out, but they didn't get anything themselves yet. I guess they got the BKB from Tiny.
Radiant's mid tower's getting banged up.
No Silence, but they do have Chronosphere. Team Spirit feels like that's enough to just go for it, and Talon is currently not over there to deal with this. No, actually, they're backing out. They're looking to fight here instead. RP catching the Faceless Void and Tusk. Yatoro just TP'd in. Didn't even have to do much, though. He barely started to attack when the others were dead. Toss in to kill this Silencer. A very nice RP from Collapse. That was a little worried. I thought, you know, rushing to fight into the Chrono was going to be an issue, but not if you RP the Chrono, and then there is no Chrono. Oh. So off of that, they don't even need Rose. They're actually just going to go push for this. Bye. Mirana will do a bit of both. I think it's mainly to deal with the silence. If she doesn't need to cast something in the silence, then she doesn't need to do anything. But if not, she needs to, like, you know, he needs to silence and he doesn't want to use his Manta or already used it, then you can go ahead and Lotus him. Or any of your teammates, anyone who needs to use a spell that is currently silenced. For example, Magnus doesn't have an answer to the silence yet still, so she can remove it from him if he needs to, like, go blink ult. I think Scotty works on Sunder? I'm actually not fully sure now. I don't know if it counts as like a heal. It's technically like a swap on health. Talon kind of like poking, but not fast enough because they get Aegis. Though Jab's actually TP'd in the back. He's like all alone here. He's doing a good chunk of damage while his BKB's up, but it's about to expire. Laurel is keeping the Faceless Void out of the fight, not able to use his ultimate. Jabs does TP out, but now his team's got to be on the run. Looks like Tusk is gonna fall. Silencer might be next. Here's a big chrono, but will we have the damage? Jabs is not quite here yet. They're gonna grab Mira, but unable to actually pick up any core kills, though they're now going on Tiny. Jabs does not have his BKB. 23 blinking in, throwing out time dilation. They do find Tiny. Going to pay with their Nature's Prophet. I think Faceless can stay a little longer to hit things. Like, he time walks in and time walks out instantly, but you have a little longer before you have to time walk backwards. I guess worried about getting caught by some kind of stun. But I feel like he could chip in like a little extra hit here and there. I never play that hero, so what do I know, though? Shard on Terrorblade. You know, people were not... When this came out, people were like, oh, this is bad. But I didn't get that. I thought it seemed good. And lately, I've been seeing more Terrorblades pick it up, so I feel better about myself. But, like, it's tons of attack speed and move speed. Even more so if you're still melee. Infamous horn toss skewer back. Or maybe just famous. Ooh, tried to get the skewer RP on the Ember. Ember gonna find the Magnus kill. This is keeping their base alive a little longer. I think Makoto can get away. Has no more mana. Alright, he's gonna be okay. Scotty does not change Sunder. Okay, interesting. Thank you. Thank you for checking that. Let me know. I enjoy when you all teach me things. There's so much to learn. Wow. Division's so rough for Talon. It's so hard when you're losing. I say they're losing. They're only 6K behind. That's not so bad. This game feels worse than the net worth show, I guess. We're getting there, though. We're getting to the point where Faceless Void, Chrono, like, it'll do stuff. It's like kind of at that point. Not actually able to kill cores yet, but another item or two. That's what the late game's about. Slotted cores versus slotted cores. And when your slotted core is the only one allowed to hit, it's a lot easier. Man, this Terrorblade is terrifying, though. He is so rich. You need to control this guy. Kind of think you need to like manage to RP Terrorblade while zoning away the others, but allowing your ranged heroes to hit. And you gotta like find this Terrorblade kill, but not for another minute because he's got Aegis. Gonna pop meta. Just start wailing away on this tower. Seems like a little bit of a preemptive fortify. But in the meantime, we're splitting off parts of the map. They might just sack this tower. Although I say that Silencer TP's in. I mean, they're going. So I think their plan is to try to do a little bit of ratting. And as soon as someone responds, come rotate up. Team Spirit doesn't want to push it too much. They're going to back off after one barracks and come deal with this. Aegis was about to expire as well. Just a few more seconds on it. So they want to play it safe. They feel pretty ahead. Can't blame them. Annoyingly stunning. I'm not sure if that's a compliment. Coded as setting held, not HP. That's interesting. That's a fun one though. I kind of like that line. I don't know. I don't know how I feel about that. Is Vengeful Stun that annoying though? It's like a single target, short range. I feel like other stuns are way more annoying. Leshrac stun, super annoying. With the shard, don't you guys think? Oh, whose shard was that? I heard someone get it. Oh, maybe he was just using his shard. I thought he got a shard. Got a second shard?
Radiant's top tower's hurting.
Just here, stuck from the shards.
Radiant's top tower.
Arrow connecting on Tusk. Must have been looking somewhere else at that time.
Radiant's top tower in bad shape.
Nature's coming in early. They want to be set up and ready to defend this. I think they want to get the jump with the Chronosphere. Or maybe they need someone to show, because Faceless Void has to stay way in the back so that he can jump and chrono. But I guess you can show yourself on an illusion too. They're going to set up some wards here. Horn Toss, finding the Nature's Prophet, bringing him back. Popping BKB, but he is getting deleted. Except this Snowball save is going to buy him a little bit more time. Into the 3-man RP though. There is your chrono. Enough damage this time to kill the Terrorblade. None of his teammates could help. That chrono actually changed that fight pretty heavily, because there was that 3-man RP. Everyone, they were about to do this and they were like, oh shit, Terrorblade's dying. So they all like changed their path. So Jabs died and bought back, but that Chronosphere killed Terrorblade and kind of saved his other teammates who got RP'd. All right, we're at the point where Chronosphere is enough to kill Terrorblade. That was the moment. This is what they need. From now on, Team Spirit has to be very scared of that Chronosphere. They're trying to find more. Chase and Mira. I didn't want to throw out the blind Gleipnir, but I actually would have caught him. Not lucky on the Roche timer. God, they're really going for Mira. Okay, MKB on Faceless Void, so his damage is going up. Similar to last game, we were talking about Lina's itemization to avoid the high armor. He's also getting a lot of magic procs, which are good against this Terrorblade, who has really high natural armor. Bounty Rune. Now, if Terrorblade's allowed to just sit and attack, he will do insane damage. But it's going to be hard. You now kind of have to have RP ready for the Chronosphere. The Faceless Void, I mean. That you can stop him from Chronosphering. And if you don't kill him in that time and he managed to get his ult off, you are in a very scary spot. But Terrorblade should have the damage to kill this Faceless Void in an RP, especially with the help of teammates. Skewer gonna find Ollie. Goodbye, Silencer. Oh, there's an immediate buyback to get the silence off. Ember running in here, but they weren't quite close enough yet to get get a big Chronosphere. They're not willing to risk a losing fight though, with Roshan almost up, and here it is. So they're gonna know first. Team Spirit's already smoking. I don't know if they'll realize that Roche is up yet.
Let us fight.
Talon at least knows that Spirit's not doing it. I think they read this smoke coming in because they've backed off. Maybe not though, because they're on the low ground. This is kind of scary to get caught at. Whoa, fast BKBs from 23 gonna prevent him from getting skewered back. Formation's a little broken. They're fighting around Talon's ward though. The Chrono is going to find the Terrorblade. Can he be killed? Yes, the bashes, the extra magic damage going to remove Terrorblade, who instantly buys back, TPing in to try to rejoin. Lotus on the snowball, gonna buy a bit more time. Arrow actually connects on Ember, so he's gonna fall to the Starstorm and the Shockwave. Terrorblade, where the heck is he? Now he's here. Doesn't have meta this time though. All the buybacks coming in because whoever wins this gets the Aegis and the dieback on Terrorblade. I think Talon might have done it. It was looking bad for almost all of the game, but their net worth actually wasn't that bad. I think I was just feeling a lot worse for them, and they managed to hang on. We're at the point where like the Faceless Void kills Terrorblade in the Chronosphere, and that's what we saw in the last two fights. And without any way to do anything about that, no saves, no kind of like BKB piercing stuns that can reach the Faceless Void, because you do have Chronosphere, you have reverse polarity, but it's too short range. It's not the easiest to use either. I think Talon started to do it. Now they do need to continue to maintain this, right? You can't give them a good RP because Terrorblade will kill you in that time. But as long as they keep their like scattered out approach, making it difficult for the skewer combos and the RPs. Let's see, they should get a set of barracks before anyone's alive. All that started too. 23 Savage had to use his BKB early, but by doing so saved himself from getting RP'd to begin with, or saved himself from getting skewered all the way back to begin with, because if that happens, he probably dies first, and that fight looks totally different. Fast fingers on these young kids, though. Oh, fingers not so fast this time. Aegis down instantly. Terrorblade not up yet, though. He's got BKB. Here's another Fortify. So they're going to get out now. One set of racks down. Now, I think they could just wait here. Well, actually, wait. When's silence? 50 seconds. Okay. They might want to play it safe. Make sure they get the global silence again. This Ninja Gear? Yes, Ninja Gear. Ooh, boy. Things are getting tense. Buyback status. The main thing here is that Terrorblade does not have his. Ember doesn't. That's also, like, a bit scary. But your Faceless Void... Well, Faceless Void actually doesn't have it. It's available if he had the money. So I think that should be their goal. Get him the money. What did he go for instead? Bought out a Scotty. Ooh, that's scary. Both teams have to be really careful. He should... I mean, technically he has it, but he doesn't have it. So they both need to play like they don't have buyback. But he can farm that up, and then they can start looking for more. While Terrorblade's still stuck waiting. He's trying to get an Aeon Disc of his own so that when he gets chronoed, he can be saved. I think he probably should have started working on that after the first time Chrono killed him over here.
All I can give us is a charge.
Here's the Mirana ult. See what they can find. I think Talon knows this is coming because they've been dodging these last couple. Crowd whistles helping out? I have no idea. I don't know if the crowd will whistle for these teams. And both teams probably feeling a lot of pressure here. Whoever loses this is out. And I think it's a lot easier for Talon, but they've been on the back foot, so they got to keep it in control. Not get too excited here. What? Oh, I was like, why did he TP like such a short distance just for that? And Jabs was hoarding a lot of money. Bought a Sacred Relic and still has 5,000 gold. Could not decide what the perfect item was going to be. Get a Halberd on Tusk if he can get that off on Terrorblade or the Tiny. Both really nice. Tiny working on Ags. So now they also have another condition, which is that if you RP like 2 to 3 heroes into the Tiny's Ags, those heroes are dead. There's no saving those heroes. Except if Silencer's not caught and can global cancel the channel so that only a couple trees get thrown out. That could be one way to save them. I wonder if they had thought about that at all when picking Silencer. I think they picked it into the Tiny. Maybe they thought about the Tiny core and the Ags. Ooh, Demon Penta Edge on the... Yeah, Penta Edge for both carries. Too bad a lot of the time TB will be in ranged form. Playing very safe because he does not have buyback. Alright, Talon pushing up. They've got just about everything. No Nature's ult, but it's pretty low cooldown. Could be coming up soon. A little bit of poking here. Talon's got good vision back here. Moving up into here, which is a little scary, but it's set up now. So they can kind of fight anywhere here and have probably superior vision. Another attempt at the skewer combo. Fast BKB. I think you're going to have to wait now. No faceless BKB. They want to chill. Skewer did not, is free. You know, no BKB there. So he didn't even commit his. I think Talon should be a little careful, but they're actually thinking about trying to do this. Maybe a mind game, thinking Spirit won't think we're going to do this without my BKB, will they? I mean, I wouldn't think they would do this without the BKB, but, here we are. Alright, I like this more. Just like stay in this area. They're waiting for the next Roche. You don't have BKB. Just like 40 more seconds. Nature's is farming all over. Has picked up a Nullifier and a Blink. I think a Hex could be kind of cool. I think late game Hex is always nice. Uh-oh. Found Nature's, but did not connect the arrow, so it might be the Tiny falling instead. The rest of the team running in the back. They know where Terrorblade is. Where is the Faceless Void? Coming in from the side, trying to find a Chrono. A lot of 4-staffs trying to keep Terrorblade alive, who he's got the late game Hex. I didn't even see that. They're looking for Collapse, TPing all over to chase him. Are they going to Chrono for this? No, they're just going to hope for the lucky bash, and they get it. Which the odds were in their favor to get a bash over the course of a 3-second teleport. Alright. Roche, let's see what it ends up being. It's possible that Roche spawns while Magnus is still dead. And at this stage of the game, I think they could kill it before he's up. But... well, we'll see. That might be risky. I don't know if you want to take that. As long as you like take a good fight in a good vision area, you're gonna feel pretty confident at this stage.
One last
Arrow connecting. He's got the Aeon. I'm sure he'll be fine. I'm throwing out a deep remnant to cancel blinks, kind of scattering them around. Gonna make it very hard for Magnus to find anyone. Arrow connecting again on Ember. Ooh, Force Staff in actually instead of out. I think that was... who was it? I thought that would be Tusk. Maybe it was Silencer. Oh, Silencer. Not an instant Roche. They're going to play it safe. They know Roche can start to spawn. They're going to wait it out.
Invisibility.
I fear nothing.
No boots natures. Oh, they're going to find Miposhka over here. Using Silver Edge to break it. RP catching 2 cores. Will Faceless live? He's hexed up. He's down. Jabs trying to TP away, skewer through, but he's BKB'd. Oh, this is why the Hex pickup was so good. If you can't kill the Faceless in the RP, that's okay. Here's 3.5 extra seconds to kill that. Now, neither team knows who's going to be lucky here on the Roche time, but this is actually really good for Spirit. If they see this Roche spawn when it does, there's still a lot of death time. You're probably going to force a buyback. He's waiting. He's please, I'm about to go. Just spawn. Please. I know you can. No! He's TPing away. He's not going to see it. Wait, long TP? No. Forced back by Jabs ratting. Jabs going to pay with his life. Has not actually died since the last time he bought back. So he has 125 seconds. Jabs buys back because he knows Roche is up and the enemy team doesn't. He's trying to buy space by shoving out the lanes. What did he buy? He bought a Swift Blink. This is nature's rat here.
I trust everyone.
Yataro's gonna find it. They're gonna force this. They don't want Faceless to buy back, and boy, he can't because he bought out this refresher, I think. All right, we're forcing it. Here we are. This team trying to buy space. Faceless Void instantly TPing in. Never mind, chooses an Aeon disc instead of the refresher. We're committing. They found Tiny. Nature's did die. That's a dieback from Nature's, but they find the Tiny dieback as well. Oh, this is scary. I think that might be a little easier for Spirit because dealing with the rat during a Roche situation is extremely difficult. Tiny does not have that same kind of presence. They feel like they can do this. Who do we give the Ags to? I don't even know. Oh, Nature's doesn't have an Ags. Arrow. Oh, Arrow connects. Snowball. Gonna keep him alive. Keep him safe. Oh, it takes out half of Miposhka's health in one jump. Oh my goodness, he almost blinked into that. RP, but Aeon Disc, I think, is buying him time. Second RP does get the Chronosphere out, picks up the Aegis. There's a lot of shit on the ground. Uses the Shard to get another RP to kill the Magnus. I think there's still stuff on the ground. Okay, we got the Tusk Ags. Oh, man. I'm actually not sure how the second RP didn't get Faceless. Thank God for that order of pickup. Because when there's that much shit on the ground with that many particle effects, it's hard to know what you're grabbing. But Faceless Void did grab the Aegis first, made space, grabbed the Shard as well. What a player. We have to go back to his player perspective later. Kick back with the Tusk. The Lotus. The Lotus actually helps you like get back as the Tusk. Yatoro back here trying to kill this Tusk. Faceless Void is not here. So I don't know. Talon's like bluffing. They're just going in ham. They don't actually have their other heroes. The kickback on Yatoro, trying to get time for Faceless Void to get here. He detoured for a haste rune though. Ember buys back, comes in. If they find this kill, they will probably win the game. Yatoro hexed up. There's the kill. Now onto Miposhka very slowly. Until he's Silver Edge broken by the natures. This is it. Talon has done it. There are 2 heroes left for Spirit. Do they have a Fortify? No. Otherwise, they could buy enough time, maybe, for a Horn Toss Skewer into Fountain. Tiny trying to go into buy time. Never mind, we do have a Fortify up just in the nick of time. Still not enough time. Clump up, guys. We need a 5-man Horn Toss here. Come on, come on. GG. That was wild. Okay, let's go back to that fight. Let's watch his perspective. I thought he was about to jump into arrow, guys. Okay, first RP. He's caught in RP. Aeon Disc proc. Second RP. It just doesn't last long enough. Wait, why did that last? Oh, because Aeon was still going and it gave him status resistance. Oh my god. So he was caught in the second RP, but it just expired so quickly because of that Aeon Disc. And that's how he got the chrono off. Kills this. Can you guys even see what's happening here? I sure can't. How does he even know what he's picking up? He's playing by feeling through a mouse. There's the chrono. Can't even tell what he's hitting. He's just clicking and praying. Okay, he doesn't even know. He can't see shit. But he grabs the Aegis and he's like, I got it. I got it. He just starts hitting things. He dropped his BKB.
Silence.
He dropped BKB on the ground to pick up the shard, to refresh, to kill Magnus. Oh my god. Or was that it? Sorry, what am I saying? It was the Midas?
Top rags.
He doesn't have a BKB. No, he does. Where's his BKB? Wait, what did he drop? He did drop BKB, right? Yeah. What an item to drop. Out of everything he could have dropped. Terrifying. How can I even see? I can't even see the shard here, guys. I'm too old to play Dota anymore. There it is, I guess. He sees it there with his zoomer eyes. I don't know how old 23 Savage is yet. Drops BKB, grabs the shard, uses it. Second chrono.
Silence.
Tusk, you're just chilling here with me. His team protects the BKB. Makoto grabs it. What do you think the comms are? Guys, I dropped my BKB on the ground. Please pick it up. Oh my god. That was a wild last fight.
Didn't make it.
Honestly, Talon was in a really good spot to win even prior to this fight. But that was a tense way to do it. Oh man. I doubt he said, please pick up my BKB. This is your carry speaking. Oh, that's crazy. Oh man, they're probably filled with adrenaline after that. Spirit knocked out, Talon continues on. Yeah, that was honestly very impressive by Spirit. Not this game. Yeah, let's pull up that last game 3 stats. That was pretty impressive because honestly, it felt bad the way it was going. In hindsight, maybe it felt worse than it actually was because Team Spirit was never pulling a huge lead. Actually, the scale of this is different. This actually is like a 10k lead or something as it gets here. But 10k at this point is not a ton, so it just felt bad from where yeah, see, this one's not bugged. from where Faceless Void was, right? Actually, 4,000 is not the worst at this time, but Terrorblade was doing so well, and then like Ember dropped down as well. I really thought Spirit would be able to get more done here, but I think a mix of the ratting helped to keep them in the game, prevented Spirit from really being able to do too much. I mean, look at this Terrorblade, right? He's so scary, but they just could not get the right fights for Terrorblade to actually do his damage. And they were able to stall until the point where it's as easy as you just chrono, right? You chrono and you kill. Yeah, the Aeon Disc time was like almost off. Oh man, feels bad. Go back in time and tell him it's like, you have to wait a 1/10 of a second more. That's rough. Because if he gets that RP, that's definitely Spirit's fight. Without that RP, or sorry, without that chrono, right? The chrono is what guaranteed he picked up Aegis and gave him time to pick up Shard after dropping his BKB. So if he had stayed RP'd, Yatoro probably finishes the Aegis, or finishes Roshan to pick up the Aegis, probably kills Faceless Void in the RP time and the follow-up stuns. Collapse probably drops his BKB to pick up the Shard and refresh that. Actually, I think Refresher and Shard share a timing now, right? But that's true. If TB had stayed just a second longer, but that is props to Jabs, right? For ratting and trying to and making the enemy team respond and go deal with that. Look at Jabs. Who's the real carry here? Jabs has 620 last hits. But that's what this team does. They play this like greedy triple core. Jabs is on these like high farming heroes. It works though. Ollie like pays the price. He's poor as heck, but I mean, has a hex here at the end. Brown boots, 4-staff hex. Man. Okay. Let me think about this. I would like to see this series, but I don't have time, I think. We can maybe watch one game, but I have something later on, so I'm going to have to stop early. That's why we started early. What do I want to do? I'm just trying to think like what's easier for me plus the stream. But I mean, you all can just go watch the official stream, so it'd be fine. Win or redeem a replay analysis. Could I instead use it for the equivalent of wave equilibrium coaching? I feel like I should say no, because the coaching would be different from a replay analysis concept, and that's going to set a precedent where other people are going to try to do something like that. However, I'm curious what you want. What do you mean by like wave equilibrium coaching? Because that is an interesting topic, and that could be quite beneficial to a lot of people. So you've intrigued me with your proposal. What do you mean? Like trying to maintain your lane? As a carry or a support? There actually is one video. I think it was part of the pulling series where I like demonstrated some lane equilibrium stuff. Or found examples of people on the lane equilibrium. Just making flowcharts all messed up. I see. Well, equilibrium's tough as well because of Like, it's 4 heroes, all these creeps, all the camps, right? It is difficult. But the lanes might change too. I don't know if it'll really change that much. But let's hang on to this idea, Snarge. Let's see what the patch does. And then assuming, I don't think it'll really change that much about Equilibrium that we couldn't like try to figure it out more. Got it, I see. Because this is a good topic, and I think some concepts won't change with the patch no matter what, but I like to kind of keep it, wait for the patch stuff before really adjusting, before doing these kind of like videos. Which is also kind of why there's not been a lot of content, along with just being confused about how to do content during a tournament. I think I have different ideas for the next tournament. Not that I can't do it now, but also the tournament's almost over, so, you know. I think I will stop the stream for now. You guys can go check out the official stream if you want to continue. We're stopping early today because I got something else to do later tonight, so I'm gonna go or figure out some stuff before going into that. The next stream will be Monday, and I hope it is us reading the new patch, playing some new games. I'm pretty excited for it. I really hope it comes out. I hope it's not just revealed and then, you know, nothing. But that'll be the next stream. I think you'll all go watch the official stream. Everybody poo, no problem. I didn't think you were like, I just erred on the side of caution, you know. I didn't mean to like make you feel like a bad guy or anything, but Winkle toes, that's good. I'm glad you managed to close it in time. That's really risky. Can't let your parents know you watch this stream. It's just not it's not okay. It would ruin your reputation, you know. Snarge, yeah, let me think on that, because that's a good question. But that might be a better topic for, I mean, that might still just be a regular replay topic, you know, just like, hey, take a look at this. What do you think? Like, what should I be doing here? I'm gonna think on that though. All right, everyone. Thank you so much for dropping by. Thanks for watching the major with me. It was a fun, chill time. We drew some pictures. I think the pictures we drew today are pretty good. I like them. So thanks for the good prompts, everyone. And I'll see you Monday, hopefully in a new patch. Bye, everyone. Go check out the official stream to watch this last series, which I'm sure will be awesome. See ya!